Yes, you are, Kenan. Yes, you are. Yeah, I did do that correctly. Who knows, Kenan? Or either that, or you're just gonna be part of the new world record. Because that could happen. Like, if I finish a run, it's not unrealistic by any means that it be world record. It's actually very, very likely. Like, not to take back on it on Nikki or anything, but that run is very improvable. Which is why, like, it's not unrealistic for us to potentially world record with this. Like, if I get a half decent run, it should be. Simple as that. Okay, especially considering this is 3 of them, and the fact that it's an ambush on them, that I ambushed them, this should be an easy kill. Not enough to level, sadly, but... not very happy about getting ambushed by this. Not necessarily a big deal, but just getting ambushed by this is kind of a shame. I should level here, though. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I actually redid the entire leaderboard very recently, because it was starting to become a bit of a mess. So we completely changed the layout about a week and a half ago. So I think the general layout was redone by Chrono. Might have been Rory, I'm not sure. And then all of the the leaderboards itself, I completely redid it myself. Yes, the PSP is the fastest version by far. That's easily the fastest version, because it's the only version that has that equipment glitch, which on its own makes it a really quick game. PSP is also the most run version, and it's, I think, the most enjoyable run in general as well. If only somebody would run the WonderSwan version, OPOP. I mean, Gyre has done one run, but that's just it. PSP emulation is actually really good. A PSP emulator, it turns out that thing is surprisingly accurate. Like, there is a gap, naturally, over the course of a run, as you would expect, with an emulator of a console like that, but PSP emulation is surprisingly accurate. Why do I keep forgetting that? I'm supposed to visit the inn there. I've got enough cures, so I'll be fine, but I keep forgetting that. I do that every run. It's because you don't do it in any other category, or in any non-glitchless category. Hey, Kix, thank you for the good luck. By the way, for those that just came in and don't know yet, since we're in an unskippable cutscene anyway, I recently launched my own Discord for the community. Those interested in joining, feel free to join in and hang around when I'm not streaming and stuff. Yeah, DS emulation is pretty significantly faster, I think. PSP emulation, it is faster still, but like very, very marginally. I think Chrono timed it once, and over the course of a complete any % run of PSP, it's about 10 seconds difference. That is like PSP emulation compared to an actual, but I don't know. I think he mentioned at some point that he had timed it. Still, 10 seconds over an hour and a half is not terrible. Like, honestly, on a full any % run, that's like one encounter. Magic, cure... I would imagine, Kenan, I would imagine. Okay, I'm gonna kill stuff along the way. This is not normally done in an any %, or in any %. But I'm thinking maybe it might be possible to hit level 4 by the time I get to Pirates, and that would speed up that fight significantly enough that I feel like it might be worth it. I decided to eventually just put it to a vote on Twitter, and there was a pretty big majority that said yes on a community Discord. So, because of that, I decided to make it. I launched it like a few days ago. It's still very, very new. And there's not a whole lot of people in there. Perfect, there is that level up. See, that level up is going to help me a lot on this next boss. It's going to guarantee for me to be able to 3-shot the boss instead of 4-shot. And with that, take significantly less damage. Can I not die here? Thank you very much. Wow, this encounter rate though. So yeah, the warrior should one-shot from here, which it doesn't do at level 3. That's the only reason I wanted that level up, just so that I can get a 4-shot. Or a one-shot with the warrior on one of them. Okay, they are really hitting Mikey really badly right now. Oh, come on! Did they really have to kill off Mikey like that? That is really annoying. It's not a huge deal. It's just annoying. That is a bit of a waste. Because it means I actually have to heal her up, or yeah, heal him up now. Sorry, Mikey, assuming you're still around. Rip 80 gil. That's like 2 potions right there. That's the worst part. That's like 2 potions down the drain. Close enough. Ah, fair enough, Mikey. Wait, what time is it for you then? Because I thought you were from the US, in which case it's like the middle of the day. Okay, time for focus here. Gotta focus on this. Ah, okay. That's fair. That was not a great reward for the first puzzle. So I need to see at least one emergency exit. If we don't get to see at least one emergency exit, then I will not continue the run. Because this run is painful without emergency exit. Plus it's just significantly slower, and I really don't like going for significantly slower strats. Because they're significantly slower and this is a speedrun after all. Gotta go fast. Or at least, like, mediocrely fast or something. Like, we gotta do, like, reasonably fast. Okay, that's money. That gets rid of the money issue, at least. Actually, let's put that there. Hey guys, welcome. How are you? Okay, that's fine. The Hermes Sandals is actually useful for Lich, because I won't have the second Saber this time. I think it's Saber, right? Second buffing move at the very least. Like, since I won't have that, that becomes a really useful move. Hey, sandbag. Nice, congrats in advance. Still not the money that I need. Come on, game. I need... or not the money, the emergency exit that I need. Like, and the worst part about that is, like, Leona's got, like, 4 of them the other day, and he just couldn't... he just didn't even know what to do with it. because you don't normally expect to get like 4 of them. He got like emergency exit every single run. It's crazy. And then now I can't get any. If I don't get one really quickly, this is a reset, by the way. It's just simple as that. It's a 1 in 6 drop, so it's not that hard to get, actually. Hey Shady, welcome, welcome. How are you? Okay, I, like, need to get it this time. Or I may have to reset. Like, I already have all the money I need to quote-unquote fund the run. Yeah, this is how I can do this. Nice, nice. Enjoy your lunch then. There we go. Okay, I'll do one attempt for sub 30 with the hopes of getting... Okay, screw that. So I pretty much have everything I need. Let's see, I'm gonna sell the elixir and the remedies, I think. 2 of those. And temper. The Mega Elixir there isn't too crucial, because we do get 2 by default. Also, yeah, let's save, shall we? So yeah, that was a really slow 15, but then again, I also think you kind of need to do more 15 in this. Like, I would see generally doing a couple additional 15 puzzles as being useful, at least to some extent. I think I cannot. No, I can't yet. That's level 3. I wasn't sure if I could already. I didn't think I would, but if I could have, that would have been, you know, would have been a nice bonus. I have the money to do that, so might as well. I should do it nice. Yeah, NPCs tend to... Especially that particular NPC tends to be really annoying, not gonna lie. That's one of the most annoying NPCs out there. Beyond any questionable doubt. Go away. I really would like to see ogre encounters here. Wolves is pretty much like the worst thing to see because they don't give any experience. See, this is a good encounter. This one I don't mind. Because it's an ogre, and ogre means tons and tons of experience. Well, not tons, but a good amount. Which is very, very useful for the upcoming boss too, so... Oh god, that sounds pretty awful. Not gonna lie. That sounds awful. There's my tents. Hey Tom, welcome. How you doing today, Tom? So despite having done like 15 puzzles, I don't have any emergency exits for this place. So we'll just have to beat through to the end and see where things lead. Which isn't necessarily that big a deal, honestly. Especially, like, this Grey Ooze is a good encounter, because it's still a good amount of experience. Come on! No! No! We'll keep moving, we'll see what we get. I'm hoping to go around 5:30 with this run. Like, if I can get, like, 5:30-ish, I would be fine with it. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a level out of this. Because I think I'm, like, fairly close to level 7. Yeah, there's level 7. I really, really do not like to have to do this. Actually, I have 2 Phoenix Downs? I thought I had 1. Okay, that's a good bonus then. It's good to have 2 Phoenix Downs there. I got one of them as a drop in 15 and I didn't realize it. Okay, let the reset fest begin. I need 2. Oh wow, I actually got 2. Well, what do you know? First try. That's fine. That is completely fine. Oh, cool. I'm curious to see what it's gonna look like, Tom. That's early. That is one of the harder bosses in the game. Okay, sounds interesting. Also, what the hell is this encounter? I have run a whole lot of full best of FF1, but this is a combination I have not seen. Actually, I may have seen it like once or twice. I think I've seen it once during a full bestiary, but that's a really rare combination. Nice, that is a good enemy to get a surprise on. Do not want to fight this. Crawlers can paralyze me. There wasn't any blood bones, so I wouldn't have been likely to die or anything, but no thank you, game. No thank you. Good. Good ogre. Even though I don't really need to worry about the level because I'm gonna do a mummy grind, it's still convenient to get a couple encounters like that. Double ogre, not bad, not bad. Go to twitchalerts.com and you can open up like a window, which pops up the alerts. It's a bit hard to explain over chat, but I can probably help you set that up at some point if you want me to. Nice, there's another level. I think I'm actually doing really well on level right now. Like, surprisingly well. Yeah, no worries, Tom. It's a bit hard to set up at first, but once you've got it set up, it's really easy. So now for one of my favorite bosses in the game. This is Astos, King of the Dark Elves. That's fine. It doesn't matter if Kinnan dies here. Preferably not, of course, but it wouldn't be a huge deal if it were to happen. That's fine. That's why I put Kinnan in the front row instead of Saito. I'm sorry, Kinnan. Don't see it as dying though, Kinnan. Just see it as taking a quick nap. Because that's really what this is. It's just taking a quick nap. Okay, not too many good hits from Saito, but this'll do. So I'm gonna keep Kinnan down until I reach the next town. The sole purpose of that being that saves me a Phoenix down, which is significantly less expensive to do. Because we kind of need that money. And the route was kind of built around having at least one character die there. This is not a fun ambush. Like, this is not even, like, worth killing, honestly. Most of this stuff isn't really worth killing anymore, just because we're gonna do a mummy grind. Because that gives me a ton of money, as well as a lot of levels. Which I feel could potentially be useful. If only these wolves would stop though, that would be convenient. Can you... okay, thank you. So we're just gonna res Kinnan quickly. It's still 200 gil, but the Phoenix down is 500 gil. And if I were to sell the Phoenix down, that'd still be 250. So no matter how you look at it, this was more worthwhile, because I get the same result for 300 less. Kennen just had a nap for a little bit longer, but Kennen is back alive, so we'll be good. I could have also gone for Cura there, but I didn't really feel like that would be worthwhile. Because I could only have gone for one, so I'd still have to do a second visit to the shop. But when I'll be back later, I only need to do one visit because of this, so... Again, it should be slightly faster, especially since I shouldn't need Cura. On second thought, let me just kill this thing actually. Because I do not like Sahag and Big Eyes, and there is just 3 of them. Of course, none of my characters know how to hit, so this is gonna take a bit longer because of it, but... Can you please hit? Thank you, game. That was not hard. I don't know if that was Kennen or Mikey, but whomever one of the two it was, that was disappointing. Missing twice. Unless both of them missed once, in case. I guess it's fair. Completely not worth killing that anymore. Matoya's Cave. I could pick up that other potion, but I should have more than enough money to not need to. Yes, you are, Kennen. Yes, you are. Everybody's alive again. Like, if somebody dies on the Astos fight, I revive as soon as I get back to Elfheim. It's like first thing I do. So it's pretty much like the first realistic possibility to revive is when I revive. So you're good. Come on. Come on. Thank you, String, for actually running away. Oh, this is... I probably should have gone for an attack on this, rather than trying to run away. Because this is a disgusting pack, honestly. Okay, String ran away again. String seems to be good at running. Not even a gold mystic key feels bad, man. Okay, I should have the money for double Cura. But not... Dang it, I actually have the money for the double Cura. You know what, we're gonna do Cura and 2 Diara. The Cura isn't as relevant. It's a nice bonus, but it's not that relevant. In a glitchless run, you don't get double Cura either. NPC, thank you. I'm gonna buy 1 gold needle so I can play it safe. It's 1 short. Okay, there we go. There's the money. Because now I can buy 2 more Phoenix Downs and I can get more gold needles later. Hey Catnip, welcome, welcome. I am doing quite well on this sunny and summery evening. It's incredibly hot outside. It is the weather is absolutely gorgeous. Also, I'm going the wrong way because we were going for a mummy grind first. This is kinda good experience, actually. But then again, we're gonna get so much extra good experience in a bit that it's not really worth it, I don't think. Oh god. Why did I do mummy grind again? Oh, that's true. I don't mind the sunny weather. It actually means I can start planning some outdoor classroom activities, which is really, really fun. I always like going outside with a glass. I don't get to do that a lot, but there's a few times a year where I get to do that, and it's like those are some of the most fun classes I can teach. So just for that, I enjoy the fact that the weather is that well. Because, you know, it's just a lot of fun. Fira... Fair enough, string flow. I mean, I honestly can't say if my students think of me as a fun teacher. That's for them to say, but I do enjoy going outside with a classroom if I get the chance. But like I said, there's not a lot of times a year that I actually get to do that, and then there isn't a lot of things I can actually do outside. Because, you know, just laying back for a period, I'd love to, but, you know, I wouldn't meet everything I would need to finish this year. Like, it's already tight enough as it is. Come on, this has not been too good yet. Lots of small encounters. Like, ideally I would get a couple really big encounters here. Just preemptive on 5 of them or something. And I'd just be done really, really quickly. But I kind of need the levels here, which is why I have to go for this. The levels are just too useful. Not for an any percent run, but for GB... Oh, this is bad. That's why I save every couple fights. That only sets me back 1 fight, but... that still sucks. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'm almost done here. I don't need to do a whole bunch more. That's very true. That's definitely true. A good teacher can make or break a subject, and the same goes the other way around. Okay. Mikey is out of MP. That's actually fine. I kind of bank on it that I run out of MP near the end of this. So by the time I'm about to run out of MP, I know that I'm close to being done on this. I'm gonna go for one more fight, just to finish it up. This is a really bad grind in general, though. Just generally not a great grind. Lots of really small fights. Like, you can go through this with getting 5 preemptive every single time, and it's really quick. Antidote. So yeah, that mummy grind makes this time worse, but it makes it a lot easier for me to run from encounters, and I won't have to kill anything anymore on the way. Assuming, of course, the game actually allows me to run, which from time to time it tends not to do. But, you know, that's why this is FF1. That's just the game. Come on. Not like this game. Not like this. It really doesn't have to give me encounters every 5 steps. It just doesn't. But then again, who am I to complain? So I'm gonna buy a couple Phoenix Downs. I'm gonna see how many would be possible, and we'll just buy a few. It's not a huge deal. I'm also just gonna quickly use the inn here to completely heal up. Oh wow, I've got 6.5k. I could buy a bunch of them actually. I think I'm gonna buy like 7. That's a really bad amount actually, 7. I should probably get like 8 or 9 or something. That'll do. That still leaves me with 2k, plus I have that power staff to sell if I need to. Seven is a bunch of inputs. Like on 9, I could go up 1 and then 2 left and then just get it through that. 7 would mean 2 extra inputs, so it's slower. And I have more than enough money, so I don't know why I would ever want to go with 7. That's like one of the most amounts of inputs you'd have to do. It's very minor, but that's why I was thinking 7. I mean, I have this much money. I might as well just get 9. I could have even just gone with 11, but I wouldn't know. I wasn't certain how that would work out for buying silver armlet. Because I do want to buy 2 silver armlets in a bit. I think it works out just fine, but since I want to buy 2 silver armlets rather than 1, I need money. Thank you for the good luck, Nikki. So another unskippable cutscene. This, like all of these. I don't know if it would be worth it. I doubt Excalibur would be getting Excalibur would be worth it, because there's better swords that you get, or at least similar swords, and you don't need to spend 3 minutes on getting it. So I don't know, I don't think I'd go for Excalibur, given the choice. Yeah. It's just a bunch of good stuff that you get. And I don't think, like, I think Defender suffices for the Earth Gift bosses. And you should be able to deal with the Hellfire bosses with it as well. And then by the time you get to Whisper Wind, you start getting better stuff, or at least like good enough stuff. Okay, that was weird and sloppy, but whatever. Hey Adrazer, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Masamune is just not even in the quest, like, a thing. Like, Masamune is just too far out of the way. It's not ever gonna be worth it. But yeah, like, I guess, like, the Ultima weapon is definitely better. So that alone is reason for me to doubt why we would have to go for Excalibur, because Excalibur, it's not massively out of the way, but I don't think you save back the time you lose because of it. Because it is a time loss you get for trying to go for it. That's just a fact, there's nothing you can do. And, like, at most, it might save you, like, 1 or 2 turns, and that just doesn't get that kind of time back. At least that's how I feel about it. I mean, even if it would have been Excalibur, like, you could replace the Mega Elixir with 1 Ether in that case, and you'd still be good. That's the thing, Ethers can make up for a whole bunch of things. Hey Nuclear, welcome, welcome, how are you? I mean, like, in general, by the time the warrior is completely buffed up, one option would be to just have the red mage start ethering people. It's not by any means fast, but it would work. So, okay, I can continue if I run, like, right now. I've got 2 gold needles, so I'm fine. Okay, let me actually try to read that. I was supposed to kill this, actually. Had to watch. Well, thank you, Nuclear, thank you. Glad to be of service, I suppose. No, just attack. Fyra, Diara, and Diara. That's not necessarily a huge deal. Shouldn't be, at least. Unless he decides to be dumb, in which it can be, I guess, but... I can see that being a struggle, yeah. I mean, Breath of Fire 3 is a pretty amazing game as well. Why game? Why did you have to give me Piscos there? No, Cura. Like, Cura is just in case. Should have, like, I should have used it a while back, but I should do. White mages always are, Kennen. White mages always are, but they are kind of crucial as well, so there's that. This is why I needed that emergency exit. Seeing how, like, you may have noticed my walk down there, and with that you might be able to imagine why that's kind of crucial. Especially since you get it like 10 minutes into the game. Having... or would I have gotten more than one, that would also definitely still have been useful. But one is kind of that, you know, you kind of need to get that. Okay. I've still gotten a ton of encounters so far. Like, the encounter rate today has not been treating me well. We'll be fine, but it's not been treating me that well. I don't think I've finished any of them. I've played a few of them, I know that for sure. I think I've played 1 and 2, and then I think I may have also started on 3, but I never actually got to finish any of them, which is kind of on my end. Like, half the time I start an RPG and don't ever actually get to finish it, because then I have to quit for a while at some point for whatever reason, and then it's just like, where was I again? And by that point you're like, okay, well, I might as well just start the game anew, and then you're just not feeling like it anymore. That too, I guess. I'm not really a grinding kind of person in that sense. I can for some games, but there's definitely a ton of games where I just can't grind. I mean, a lot of, even with like the RPGs that I run, a lot of them I've never finished casually. Like Lufia 2, or no, Lufia 1 and 4, neither of those I've finished casually. This one I did actually finish casually, so it doesn't count for FF1, but still kind of a waste. Okay. That's... So what about the cards, Kenan? Yeah, I mean, doesn't sound that expensive. Definitely seems worthwhile. I don't know why that would be with a keyboard, but I guess. I know, but I shouldn't really need experience anymore at this point, Nikki. At least I don't feel like I do. That might just be me, that I don't feel like I need the experience that badly anymore, but considering most of my characters are level 13... I mean, I would take it. I'd be fine with that. Food for 5 days for 14 bucks. That seems like a good deal at least. Be it a bit weird or not. That's true, my red mage will, but my white mages should survive no problem. No, I'm gonna use potions. Gonna save up the MP for whatever reason. Don't feel like fighting mummies anymore. I could have killed that easily, but don't feel like I need to. Ooh! 1 in 64 Ochre Jelly! That's a 1 in 64 pack, for those interested in that, I guess. At least on this floor it's a 1 in 64, it's 3 in 60 floor on 5. And on floor 5. 1 in 64 on floors 3 and 4. So that's an interesting combination. Don't get to see that a whole bunch. I always like seeing that encounter, just because I know it's that rare. There's nothing special about them whatsoever, but I shouldn't have gone for Thundara there. I need to save up MP. I guess, oh, I have 2 ethers, but still. Nope, not gonna deal with that. I really don't want to deal with cockatrices, or with 4 packs of those, especially because since I kind of need to save up the MP on my red mage. But I keep getting 4 packs of Piscos, and I really don't want to deal with it. I could just flat out kill them. It wouldn't be that hard by any means, but... Hey Tim Panic, welcome. How you doing? Okay. That's more like it. Well done, White Mage. Well done. I'm doing well. I honestly don't really mind the heat as much. I guess I'm kinda used to these kind of temperatures too, though. Which I guess helps. I don't want to save over file 3. There we go. Well, for the time of the year, and seeing as how quickly it went, it's pretty hot outside for us. Like, it was very close to summer kind of temperatures today, and... it was just like the kind of temperatures you'd expect in summer, not even close, like it's just that. So seeing that like the start of May, especially considering we had like the cold near winter cold 2 weeks ago, it kinda took me by surprise to see it this hot. It's most... oh nice, crush here. It's not so much that it's that hot, it's just more about, like, how quickly it grew hot, I suppose. Yeah, it was, I think, even closer to 30 around here. I think it was like 27, 28, something like that. Hermes Sandal attack. I would not know either, but I think most people are, in my chat currently are European anyway, so don't worry. That's a bit too early. I am fine with a Blazara, but turn 1 is kind of dumb. I'm completely fine with Blazara, that's not the issue. It's just that I got Blazara to turn 1 there. Which means no time to build up tempers. Yeah, something like that. That will keep that one alive at least. There's a second temper. See, now I would be okay with Blazara. It'll still kill, it'll still kill the red mage, but you know. Yeah, that's fine actually. And then Cura there. That's pretty close, yeah. Nice. Bad first glitch, good second glitch. I'll take that. I mean, his time isn't great, but it's good enough. Like, the only... There's a few conversions from Celsius to Fahrenheit that I know. -40, because that's the moment where both of them are the same. Those are both -40. 0, and that's roughly it. Come on. Get some Curas in. I am a physics teacher, yes. Like, I know how to do the math on the conversion, if that's what you mean. But luckily, I don't have to teach a lot about the Imperial system. I gotta, like, mention it at some point, kind of. That's about where it ends. Okay, this is not a fun encounter. Let's not do this game. Seriously? Let's not. Game, could you please? I'm pretty sure I saved after Lich, so we should be fine. Yeah. Thought I did. That was kind of scary for a second, actually. I was pretty certain that I did. But that paralock, though, just right outside the cave. I mean, I guess that's kind of my relationship with ghasts and wights and ghouls and stuff, but... I don't like those things. I just don't like them. Can't stand them, honestly. Could you not, ghouls and ghasts? Could you just stay away for once? Nothing can ever exceed the speed of light. No particle can. No. That's... There is a lot of studying done about potentially speeding or about exceeding the speed of light. It's tricky, it's really hard to go into, but as a general rule of the thumb, no, nothing can exceed the speed of light. Or rather, I suppose nothing can exceed the speed of light in a vacuum, if you want to be completely technical on it. Like, I think I know which article you're referring to. And even that, I'm not sure if that's been completely peer-reviewed and everything yet. I know. But unless you go very deep into the quantum mechanics, nothing can exceed the speed of light. So, unless you're doing a quiz for, like, master physicians, then no, then the answer would, in my opinion, be no, nothing can exceed the speed of light. But that's just my 2 cents. Because once you go there, you start going very, very complicated, trust me. I honestly think you would not want to go there. I mean, if you want to, by all means, be my guest, but for a general quiz, you might just want to stick to in a vacuum. Don't I have anything to sell anymore? I'm a little bit short, actually. Actually, I'm not, because I can only buy 1 buckler. For a second there, I thought I was gonna be short, but I'm not. Why do you have to go in there, if I might ask? I mean, I understand your general point of, like, potentially having to go there, but... And you're not completely wrong, but... it's... I will wish you the best of luck in trying to defend the answer of that things can outspeed the speed of light, because that is not an easy statement to defend, and in general, the accepted theory is that it is impossible to outspeed the speed of light because of special relativity and all that. Also, I think you were talking about a specific kind of radiation exceeding the speed of light, aren't you? Hold on, let me scroll back a bit. Because it depends on what kind of particles you're talking about as well. Because if you're talking photons, then that doesn't count, and then I'm not too well versed on that kind of radiation. I gotta be completely honest with you there, but if we're talking like particles as in just photons, then that is a whole different story, and that's why that makes it even more difficult. I'm sorry, Tim Panic. Catnip asked a physics question, and I'm giving the very technical and very difficult answer here. Dude! Again? I'm just gonna wait for somebody to break out here, because my last save is too far away. Can somebody break out, please? Like, this game is absolutely trolling right now. I only need to get one Fira off. That's the worst part. I really only need to get like one Fira off, or one Diara. Come on, game! This is not hard. Now don't paralyze Kinnan again. Yeah, but that's where things get really, really complicated, Catnip. Because technically light itself would still be going at the speed of light, it'd just be taking a longer path. It's a less linear path, which causes things to again be different. Which is... oh wait, I was actually supposed to go to Citadel first. In GBA you tend to go... actually I don't think it matters. Because I still get Flame Sword here. Shouldn't be that big an issue, I hope. Dude, nice, child. Glad to hear you're that close. Yeah, I know, it's not worth it to go back. Like, definitely not. Not saying that I will go back, but I know that it is helpful to have the Ice Brand. It is, Catnip, and I wish you the best of luck in that discussion. Like I said, I don't know what kind of people you're gonna be discussing with. Depending on that, it may be difficult. Or may not be. That's hard for me to say. Oh, what did I just do? Why did I do that? Yeah, screw that. Hey, Poor Scythe. Yeah, autopilot, but that's the first time in a while that I've made that mistake, which is why I'm not happy with making it. Like I said, honestly, if you want my honest opinion, you should just have the answer being no, it's not possible. And if somebody is definitely a scientist and wants to go in on the very specific details of it, then I would, like, you could start that argument. And I know people are can be very nitpicky in that, but you'd have to go very, very, very far-fetched to say yes on that in general. And you're not to even to mention you're going in on very, very new research here, which has only been recently done. So, like, most of the results still have to be peer-reviewed and retested and whatnot before they're actually going to be confirmed. If one of my mods is around here, feel free to permit nuclear. I don't know if any of my mods are around right now, but... And this is why you want to have the ice brand. Oh, that's my mistake. Nikki, if you're still around, what level for evil or for the grind? Because I honestly don't even know. $38. Okay, cool. Cool. Good to know. So yeah, the level in my... Like, I took most of these splits from my PSP PB, which is definitely a bit different from GBA, just because the PSP run is different from GBA. So that's why some of these splits are going to be weird and wrong. Them being in wrong order here is one of those examples. Like, I'm supposed to do Citadel first. Why not? Dark Child. What's wrong with FF6? Or with that specific copy of FF6? Ah, okay. Oh, right, as in you'd have to buy a new... Okay, I think I understand now. Okay. Warrior, keep critting him like that. So what exactly happened, if I may ask? Because it sounds like something pretty bad happened there. Ah, okay. Okay, since that is very specifically said, then that would... Okay, in that context, I would agree with the answer. Catnip. In that context, you would be correct. I highly doubt anyone will be able to guess that, but in that context, you're correct. Yeah, that's understandable. That's rough though, Dark Child. Oh, come on. Really, game? Really, game? Oh, definitely. I think an SD to SNES is probably a very worthwhile investment. I mean, they play just as well as any real game, so... I mean, once I actually manage to somehow get that SNES, I'm actually working on getting one myself, because I actually kind of have the money for it now, and I really want to run SNES games on an actual SNES. But once I finally have that, I do intend to get something along those lines as well. Seems like an investment that's definitely worthwhile. How much, like, if you could see how much it would cost to ship, I would happily pay for the shipping. Like, honestly, because that's probably way cheaper than buying one in general. Yeah, the problem, Tim Panic, is that I don't run anything on NES, so... Like, I actually, I run a fair few a fair few SNES games, so... That's a worthwhile investment, if only because I run Lufia 2 and Lufia 1, like, somewhat frequently. Not to mention, of course, other SNES games I'm actually looking into. Because I've actually been very slowly, but not yet, like, I've not completely yet looked into it all the way to actually start running it, but I'm kind of looking into potentially picking up Mystic Quest at some point. Because that seems like it's it seems like a fun game to just, you know, casually run from time to time. It doesn't seem like too hard a run. And maybe, like, there is some others that I'm interested in as well. So, like, an SNES would seem to me at least like a really worthwhile investment. Plus, I mean, not to mention Link to the Past, by the way, because before I'm gonna pick that up, I want to do that on an actual SNES again. And maybe one day I want to try Chrono Trigger, because that game is amazing, but it's a stupidly hard run. It's like the console I grew up on. Like, that thing just means so much to me. But they're so expensive. Come on. Ah, damn it. Okay, you gotta hit off, whatever. I could have really used that critical from any other character than my white mage. I really could have. That's not enough. That's like just short of what I need. Nice, Eevee. It's funny how that still looks weird. I'm so used to just doing it this way as well. Although I can kind of see that not having mages use swords is kind of weird. Fun. Okay, level 24. We still need quite a few levels, but we're making progress. Yeah, mages are not supposed to be using swords, but in PSP they use the barbarian sword all the time. So they get to wield, like, stupidly powerful swords just the same. I mean, 125 base power is quite something on a white mage. They would for a change actually become useful though. Yeah, the worst part of the grinding is actually over, because we actually start dealing some kind of damage now, which I suppose is helpful. The further into the grind we get, the easier it becomes, that's just how it is. We can heal and save again after this one. And at least Citadel will be easier now, because Citadel does become a bit easier with this, I'm pretty sure. Because I think running becomes easier because of the higher level, which in turn causes Citadel itself to just become a lot easier. You had to target string again, didn't you? Poor string flow. With good luck that doesn't matter, that's true. Though good luck is hard to come by these days. It is, Eevee. Common sense is also hard to get by these days. I don't know. I think the difference, at least in something like this, would be like if I play well but get bad luck, at least I can blame the game on that, and I would still know that I played well. If I get a decent time but I know there is a ton of mistakes, I'd not be as happy with it if I get like an average time but with very, very few mistakes. I think that's the big difference for me. That's only applying to speedrunning, naturally, but I think that counts for a lot of things in life in general as well. That even if you get bad luck, as long as you know from yourself you made very few mistakes, it's easier to live with it than if you know you made a ton of mistakes, but you just got stupidly lucky. I know, I figured you were, but that's a very serious remark back on it, because that is a real statement. Yeah, average skill plus a bit of luck is definitely good enough. Which notes, Nikki? Seriously, which notes? Like, I don't use notes. I'm running completely noteless. But no, like, notes in this run, like, especially in the mini-games for the bonus dungeons. Like, I know the mini-games themselves well enough that I don't need to look at notes, ever. At least, I feel like I do. I can probably still use them, but because of the random order it'd be slower to look at notes. There is a pattern, although the dwarves spawn in random locations. So you just have to look at the text and know the order of the text. I mean, Darkchild, I think I have a fair bit more experience with this game, I suppose, which helps. It took me a while before I stopped using notes in general, trust me. It's not something I just stopped doing because, you know, I could. But at this point, I've got enough experience that my splits function as notes as well, and I can kind of wing it from there, because I know exactly what I would need and what I don't need. At least for the most. There are still a few things I definitely don't know, considering this is a glitchless run. But I'm just gonna kinda wing it and just go with how things go and see how it works out. Okay, level 30, we're getting close. Hallelujah, we're actually getting close. That's fine. Especially considering I just saved. See, in PSP, had I not saved very recently before, I would have just continued and finished grinding on the dragon zombies. But in this category, that's not really worth it. They can drop a Mega Elixir, which would be a nice bonus, but it's not worth to grind that out. You know what, let's kill off the wolves first, I guess. Prevent any ice storms from happening. These mages actually dealing a fair bit damage on the Ice Gigas, as well as the wolf. The damage on the wolf kind of surprised me. Also, was that an ice shield? Dude, nice. It is catnip. Like, that's how I got, well, not got started, but that's how I see most of my runs. Like, I don't, like, you can run to be the very best, but, like, I just run because I like running. It's just a fun way, to, you know, play the game a bit differently, especially with games that you love to play, but you don't really get to it because you know it that well and it's not that interesting anymore. Even if the record is like half the time, like, I'll give you a very easy example. My Link to the Past run, because I have just done like 2 or 3 runs of that. Just because I love that game, and because I think it's a fantastic game and I like playing it from time to time, my run is like an hour, like well over an hour slower than the best time. Like, my run is absolute garbage. It's like 7th to last, and that's on a game that has like 200 runners on that category. Like, I'm on a spot well over 200, and it's just, you know, it's just, I did it because it was fun, not because I wanted to be the very best. I mean, there's games that I run to be the very best, because it's fun to be the very best at something. There's a couple games I just, you know, I run because I want to actually be good at them. But for the most, like, I don't run anything that I don't enjoy anymore. And you can count that with any run. That's the cool thing, like, you can do that with any game, and if you get bored of a game, you can just switch game. Not to say you can't run to, you know, have the very best time, because people do that. FF1 Full Bestiary is one of those runs that I just did because it was fun. That is a good example, actually, Evie. No, but it's... Yeah, but I'm #1 in a lot of games just because I enjoy playing, and eventually you'll get... Like, if you run enough games, eventually you'll get a game you love so much that you just keep playing it. Like, I've been playing FF1 for the better part of the last 9 months, and that's just because I love this game, and I think it's a fantastic speed game. It's why I've run, like, 8 different categories already, and this is adding a 9th one to it, and I actually have a first place time in quite a few of those categories. But it's not because I started running this game because I wanted to be good, I just started because it seemed like a fun thing to do. Nah, exactly. You never start running something because you want the world record. You start running something because you like the game. That's as simple as it is. Am I almost done grinding? This is taking a while. $33. Okay. Supposedly 5 more levels. This is one hell of a grinding section, though. I guess it got lengthened quite a bit at the start because I didn't have Icebrand, but... But that's the thing, Catnip. Decent is whatever you decide to call decent. Like, if you did a run and you're, like, at some point you can have runs where you're just happy with it and you don't really bother. Like, my Final Fantasy 1 PSP time, it's very improvable. I can world record easily. I've got 2 minutes of time save in the first 10 minutes of the game. But I'm happy with my time, I'm just done with it. And I'm not gonna... And because of that, I don't need to look back, and I don't need to... I guess that's not the greatest example, because it's actually a decent time, but... if I take... my Lufia 2 time, for example, that might be a better... Like, I've got barely the sub 4. Good times are in the range of, like, 20 to 25 minutes better. And I'm happy with it. I said, okay, this is sub 4, I'm good with it, it's okay. I'm not gonna care anymore, this is fine, and I just quit that for a while. Not to say I won't ever get back to it, because now I'm actually slowly getting back to Lufia, but... That's just to say, like, a good time is whatever you call yourself a good time. We will finish this grind properly, it's just a few more levels, we're really close. I think that's 35, which means 3 more. The end of this grinding segment is finally getting close. But yeah, I guess all that I'm trying to say really, Catnip, is just, you know, do it because you're having fun. Don't do it because you want to be the best or something. Just be you and just enjoy it, and that's really all that matters. I think that's 36, so 2 more levels. So whatever the final time will be, it's definitely not gonna be a great run. Whatever I'm gonna get, it's a very improvable time. But then I also don't really feel like this is bad per se. Like, it's good enough that I can finish a run on it. At least for now. I'll still have to look into where I can actually get full life and where I get holy and whatnot, because that's still a thing. Or not holy, but which weapon that actually is. I think it's a weapon that you just get as a drop or something. One of the boss weapons. I can't remember which one it is. Yes, 36. Should be getting close to 37 here. Ah, Death Gaze, okay. See, I thought it was a drop from one of the bosses, but I couldn't remember which one. Okay, there's the first 37 popping up. Still not outspeeding them? Interesting. I thought at this level I would. Wait, was that a... that was a very late 37 there. Because I can't imagine I'm getting close to 38 yet. Okay, this should be one of the last fights. Like, we'll level to 38 anytime now. As soon as I hit the first level up on 38, I'm just gonna go. Because, you know... There we go. Not everybody is 38 yet, but I don't feel like that matters because I still have to do Citadel anyway. So we're just gonna go on. Yeah, no. That's why I saved right before. 9 encounter ambush, just after I've saved. Yeah, no thanks. White dragon! Oh, go ahead and ice storm me, you stupid dragon. Here, feel my wrath. Oh, another ice dragon. Hello. How are you doing today, little ice dragon? Okay, finally out of that godforsaken cave. Finally! Who do I have afterward? Okay, Rosetta. So I'm thinking I'm gonna take Citadels, or I'm gonna take Airship to Citadel. I mean, at this level I might as well, because I should be able to run from things not without too many issues regardless. So I might be making a very, very bad judgment call there, in which case it's a good learning experience, I guess, but I feel like at this point it's a pretty safe bet to do that. Okay, another unskippable cutscene. At least the grinding is over. That's a good thing. And we still have a couple hours to finish this, so no worries. No need to rush it. Actually, enough reason to rush it, because we still want to, you know, go fast, but... I don't have any... Okay, that's interesting. I don't have any tents anymore. That's not a huge deal, but I don't have any tents anymore. I mean, I've got plenty of ethers in Cura, plus the fact that I'm, like, 25 levels higher. Nah, that's exaggerated, but like 23 levels higher than normal. I think I'll be fine, but I don't have any tents. That's true, after the grind you should use cottages. That's fair. But I don't have any of those either. Let me check then, because maybe I do, but I don't think I do have any. I'll check quickly. Nope, no tents. It's not a huge deal. Like I said, we'll just use that. That works just fine. Ah, yeah, I did sell that because of... No reason really. At the end of the day, I wouldn't have needed the money really, but I did end up selling it. Like I said, it doesn't really matter much, but... Screw you, Rakshasas, just go away. Nobody likes you. Actually, these things won me a bingo once, so I guess I kind of like them. Just on that remark, but... I could have saved before this tile, but let's be fair, I one-shot them at this point. That's the advantage of this level, I guess. Okay, still gotta get 2 rubies. Oh, no worries, Catnip. No worries. But yeah, it was the nightmare encounter. It's a spike tile, but because of my level, I don't need to worry about it. Like, normally nightmares are kind of a dumb encounter to have to pass. That was a pretty quick Citadel. At least that felt really quick. I guess that's in part also just the good stuff about, you know, being this far into the game and actually having the levels to go with it. Nice surprise there. Hey, Allosaurus. Okay, can I run, please? Allosauruses are not that difficult. Thank you. Those Allosauruses are gonna be a pain when I'm gonna start doing full bestiary GBA. Because that is on the list, by the way, full bestiary GBA. I think that's going to be a fun run too. I mean, I've managed to do full bestiary PSP, and this one definitely isn't harder, and definitely isn't longer. There's a couple additional 1 in 64s, which is kind of dumb, but... like, not having to do 8 Citadel 8 times? I'll take it. That was not great airship movement, but, you know, whatever. Seeing as how I don't have any cottages, I guess this might work. Just so that I have MP and stuff and won't have to waste that many more ethers for a while. Because I'm gonna do Merilith and then go for Citadel, or for exit and stuff. Hilara... Actually, what am I even saying? There's teleport. I'm like the exit is PSP. In PSP we get exit because we don't bring a black mage with us, but I completely forgot we had a red mage. So no need for that. No need for that. Okay, let's go. Mount Gulg. Dude, Gulg, please. Could you not? That's the worst thing about the GBA. The encounter rate is just definitely higher. So you tend to actually get quite a few encounters in Gulg. Wait, this is... oh god, this is an unrunnable pack. A very, very rare unrunnable pack at that, but an unrunnable pack. Of course he's gonna do Blaze. Blaze doesn't hurt though, so that helps. Not anymore at least. Okay, time for Merilith. I guess. I don't really have anything to do with those two. I guess I can use haste with one of those for one of the fights, but I want to use that for... I might not want to use that for this fight. Hey Bob, welcome. How are you doing today, Bob? Lara, cool. Yes, this is glitchless. Glitchless all bosses, pretty much. Aside from the fact that, well, it's not really glitchless all bosses, because we don't do, like, not glitchless all bosses PSP, but... because that would include Labyrinth, which would require some more differences in strats. It's only like an hour. My estimate for this is like, or not estimate, but like estimated time for this is like an hour more than the PSP world record. Because you skip out on an entire bonus dungeon in this, and that's one of the longest dungeons in the game. Not needing to do Labyrinth of Time saves a good 45, yeah, it saves like 40 minutes or something. No, Labyrinth of Time doesn't exist in this game. That wasn't released until the PSP version. So that bonus dungeon doesn't just not have a boss, it just doesn't exist in general. At least in this version. In the PSP version, that is very much a boss, and very much a dungeon. Yeah, we'll go with that. Should have just hold up there rather than actually mashing. Whatever. Building again. I tend to always go into the inn here for some weird reason. Okay. Cottages. That's the Oxiale. Let's go for Sunken. I think I'll go for Sunken first. It doesn't really make a difference anyway. Because I think in terms of movement, both of them are the same. I don't need any extra levels from Waterfall in this category, so it really doesn't matter which way I take. I might as well just go for Sunken Shrine first. That's like the bonus of being like 6 levels higher going into this dungeon than I normally would be. That helps a ton. Okay, now for one of the most, no, probably the most important spell in the game. That is probably the most important spell in the game. Frickin' Hilaga. Does it really matter? It's true, I would have Defender for Kraken, but... Oh, Hilaga. The Defender would be a nice bonus. But considering how, like you saw, like even Merilith was a 3-turn, and I almost 2-turned that. Like even with Icebrand, I should be completely fine. It might be a turn. Yeah, it's a small risk I'm taking there. But considering how much I messed up in this run already, I'm not even gonna bother with 1 turn. But yeah, for next run I just gotta fix my split order and actually do things in the right order. That's what you get for copying PSP splits, where the route is completely different from this. Also, can I just say how much I love this music? That's why I love this Rosetta Stone floor. It's the only floor where you actually get to hear a whole lot of it. This game, like, some of the themes, especially in the GBA version, tend to be very repetitive. But there is a lot of good music going on in this game. The only one that I tend to have on in the back, even when I'm doing other stuff, is this one, the Sunken Shrine theme. That should go down to Blazara plus the attack. The Sunken Shrine theme I have on from time to time when doing dishes and stuff. It's probably the only one I do that with too, but... Thank you, game, for throwing another one in my face. really did not need to do that. Same here. I'm gonna get a dishwasher, but it's not gonna come in until the last week of July. I actually already bought it with the entire new kitchen at that, but I'm gonna have to wait a few more times. Or a few more months. Not times, months. No, I didn't mean the battle theme, Catnip. I meant the Sunken Shrine theme. The battle theme I stopped liking at some point because of how many times you get to hear it. I just love the Sunken Shrine music. Oh wow, this encounter is not fun. I have did I not buy Diaga? I did not. Okay, well, that's fine. They are expensive, but for me, it's worth every penny. Because I really feel like having to do the dishes is just a waste of time. I'd rather pay a bunch of money and because of that not have to do that anymore and save myself that time. Because the way I see it, like, I just do the math on it. Like, let's say it saves me 15 minutes or like 15 minutes every time and I have to do it like 3 times a week. Like, that's like 45 minutes a week. In 45 minutes, if I were to do my job for 45 minutes, I'd earn like 15 to 20 bucks. Count that for every week for a year, and you know, that'd be a whole lot of money right there. That's how I reason usually. Is it worth it in terms, like, I just, even for, yeah, I know try what, like, but the thing is, we'll just be living here with the 2 of us, so every day is generally not necessary. But I know, when we're living here, like in the weekends, when we're here with like 4 to 5 people, it's every day. Which is like 15 minutes every day, which is like almost 2 hours every week. That's like 50 bucks that I can make in that time. Well, probably more like 40, but you know. 40 bucks a week times 50 weeks, that's 2,000 euros. I can buy a really good dishwasher for 2,000 euros, you know? It's not the best way of reasoning, and I'm not saying that's how you should reason it, but for me that's a really good way to see whether even if it's expensive, it could be worth it or not, assuming I can legitimately afford it. Which, in this case, I could, and thus I decided that I would. Because honestly, like, I would rather work 2 additional hours a week than I would spend 2 hours doing dishes. Because I like my job, and I do not like dishes. Okay, let's go for Kraken. I mean, if you can't afford it, that's just, like, that's the best reason not to do it. Because if you can't afford it, it's just, you know, that's just how it is. I am lucky enough that well, it helps that I was gonna have to get a new kitchen anyway. So I just have it built in when I'm getting that kitchen. That's one of the few things that I saved up for in advance when I knew that I was going to buy the house. Because the kitchen that we have is just ridiculously old, and it's just, I don't like it. It's not a good looking kitchen. To be fair though, I have had to save up for it for a while. So it's definitely not something that just comes to me without any problems, but... Thank you for attacking before the temper. He should die next turn though. Maybe I should have used Giant's Gloves turn 1, I probably should. That's pretty much what I did, Catnip. Once I got my job and I knew I was gonna get the house, that was one of the first things I started saving up for. It's one of the first things I said I was gonna get, like a dishwasher, because I just know. Just know. I don't like it. It's a lot of work, it's really boring to do, I don't enjoy it. And it doesn't help that I grew up with having a dishwasher for the first 19 years of my life. Well, let's exaggerate it. Like the first 16 years or something. So like the first 16 years of my life I've never had to do dishes unless we were on holiday or something. And they just happened to not have a dishwasher of some kind there. So there was like 1 week a year where I'd actually have to do it. That didn't help. Because then when you actually start to have you have to do the dishes like on a daily basis, it just becomes a drag. I think that's true. Just know is probably the best way to explain it. Okay, let's get that warp cube and that defender and get out of here. Fortunately, I guess, not for us. We had one as long as I can remember. And then when my parents got divorced and my mom bought her own place, she just felt like it wasn't worth the money. So she decided against getting one. Plus, at the time I don't think she really had the money to spend it to begin with. I mean, she had just bought a house as well, so that's expensive. Let's be fair here, that's not easy. Those are always expensive times. But yeah, at that point, whenever I was at my mom's place, we didn't have a dishwasher. And we just have to do it. Oh, come on, a one-step, really, game? So we just have to start doing things by hand. Maybe I shouldn't be running from nightmares, because they are still a kind of difficult encounter to run from, though I've seemed to be fairly successful so far. It is. Which isn't weird. I mean, it's quite something to, you know, have a place of your own and just, you know, the roof over your head and actually... But yeah, it's... That is incredibly nice, yes, no doubt about it. Also, I think I'm gonna switch up the order of the bosses a bit. I think I'm gonna do Ahriman first, and then Echidna. Or Ahriman first, and then when Ahriman comes up, I'm gonna do Echidna. I'm gonna switch those two around. The sole reason for that being that once you beat Echidna or Ahriman, you get another ribbon. Magic. Oh wait, also let me actually, you know, this thing might help. Is that Rubicante? Oh wait, that's Mega Elixir. Dang it. You're right. My bad, Nikki. You're right. Never mind then. Scratch whatever I just said. That's the Mega Elixir you get after Ahriman. I know why I mistook them actually as well, because in the very first route, in the very first notes we had for all bosses, we actually used to pick up the one after Rubicante, thinking that was, like, the very first run I thought that was the Mega Elixir, not the one after Ahriman. For some reason now I confused them again. Whatever. Ouch, yeah, that seems painful. I've got 4 working ones here around here, so I'm good for a while. No, it is, you're right, it is after Rubicante, it's not after Ahriman. I was mistaken there. Probably shouldn't be getting those chests, because there's not a whole bunch of useful stuff there. I wonder if the gauntlet kills, actually. It might not. I mean, as long as it's 1 or 2, it's not worth it to do the menuing, but... I'll set that up in the back, just in case it turns out it isn't enough. Cool, that works. In that case, we're gonna do some inventory sorting. Now I gotta actually pay attention to not sort my inventory anymore. Hey Ifarito, welcome, welcome, how are you? Well, like I said, Catnip, because I'm getting a completely new kitchen to begin with, it was fairly easy to get it done. Yep. I mean, I'm pretty much done with PSP. There's not a whole lot I can still improve. Well, there's still a few categories. Like, all bosses I can still improve. But I'm at the point where, like, you should, like, I have to start wondering whether that's actually worth it to even try. So I decided to switch to GBA a while back, and when actually properly learning GBA, that was pretty fun to do. It's a lot more difficult running this glitchless, naturally, but... But yeah, and then even then, like, at first I still had to do it on MU, which is terrible because, you know, there's not a whole bunch of good GBA emulators. I mean, VBA is inaccurate as hell. MGBA is okay, as well as BizHawk, which uses, I believe, or at the very least it offers to use the MGBA engine. Which is a bit more accurate, but, you know, just running GBA games off of MU in general is not preferable. Just because, in general, I don't hold GBA emulation in high regard. But then Saito sent me the game, so since then I've been running on console. Which is very, very recent, and this is probably the first console run of GBA that I will manage to actually complete, but... That's a problem I have with both this as well as, like, DS. Like, I run a few DS games. No, I mean, just the amount of frames per second. In, like, even if it's stable, it's, like, it's slightly off. Really? I know, there is another version, the, what's it called again? The Super Game Boy, I think? No, yeah, Super Game Boy, that one is off by about 2.4%. But as far as I know, this, like, the Game Boy player is completely accurate. I think it's the Super Game Boy that you mean that's completely off. That's off by 2.4%. That much I do know. I mean, not to say that that would invalidate any... Really? I have to look into that then, because as far as I know it was accurate, but that... I might be wrong on that. I mean, it doesn't even mean... I'm not trying to say by any means that emulator times are less valid than console times, just don't get me wrong there. But my general opinion of GBA emulation is not fantastic. But it might be ungrounded. It might just be biased in some way, which is why I should have to look that up. Because if it's completely biased and turns out to be completely wrong, that's a different story, and then I should change the opinion there. Oh yeah, it's completely, like, I'm completely fine with GBA runs. Not say, or like, runs on MU for GBA. Not saying I'm not, because, I mean, there's a reason I used MU for a while I didn't have, the actual game. Okay, this is annoying. Can I find some kind of landmark? I will try to learn, or try to get back to any percent GBA again at some point, if that makes you feel any better, Nikki. I mean, I managed to quote-unquote Bob Gyre on MU, and even though he still beat me by like 15 seconds, or he's still faster by like 15 seconds. Why is this so far down? But I do intend to actually learn strats at some, or just continue the grind on glitchless as well at some point. Oh, he's got a 246 now? Really? Dang. The problem is, he doesn't upload his PBs to the board, so I don't actually get to see it when he PBs, which is really annoying. That's why I didn't even know. Fact of the matter still is, like, I still do intend to go for your guys' times. Just not, like, I'm not that active on it anymore, because I've got a lot of other stuff that I'm working on. Especially with both Luffy-a-thon and BSG coming up sometime soon again. Welcome back, Tom. Okay, that's Echidna done. One done, 3 to go. Yeah, I seem to be doing okay. I don't know if I'm gonna reach my goal time anymore of 5:30, because that seems like I've made quite a few mistakes throughout the run. But, yeah, I figured I did, Nikki. It does not... oh, okay. Goblins, if less than 4, just attack. But yeah, I do a lot of things in a different order from how Nikki did it. Because I'm going based off of the PSP strats for a lot of things, and she actually used her own strats. Actually, why not Diara this? This should be undead. Go into your past broadcast and click highlight. There should just be a highlight option. Yeah, figured that would work. Cool. Good to know. So I can treat those as if they're undeads. At least for the bigger packs, that is. Oh, cool. Ambush. Thank you, game. Wow, one of them ran away. I guess thank you, game. That's actually not a huge deal. But yeah, we'll know by the time we finish that what kind of pace this was. Up until the moment we finish, I think it's going to be really difficult to say. I think I've seen you play that one, Sandbag. That's just about it. Also, welcome back, guys. I don't know if it was you. I think I saw somebody play that at some point. And I thought I may have just presumed that it was you. But I might be remembering things wrong. Well, I mean, if it was, it might just have been even more expensive or something. I don't know, Sandbag. I barely know the game. Well, Nuclear, there is the 1000 followers coming up, and I probably will be running that game as well. At least the DS version of it. Not Friends of Mineral Town, but... Undertale will be in there, yeah. I'm not gonna exactly explain yet what I'm gonna do for 1K. I will be dropping some hints both here and in the Discord as we go along. We're still 20 away though, assuming I didn't drop anything. Ah, you meant okay. Someday maybe. It's hard to say, Nuclear, because there's a lot of games I still want to play, but then there's also a lot of games I want to run that I'm already running. Plus there is like 2 marathons coming up, which doesn't help either. Okay, let's save. Because this can be a nasty floor, just because of the 1 in 64 Abyss Worm. That's a good desert though. Wait, it's not that? That's this way. Why did I... Okay, can I... I need to manually sort a bit of my inventory. Wait, Poison Town percent? What's that? I can't remember making a category like that. I mean, I know what you would mean with Poison Town percent. Like, that can only really be one thing within Harvest Moon DS, but... Really? I never heard of that ending. I may have to look that up, because that actually sounds kind of intriguing. Not per se as in to do that in a run, but it just sounds intriguing in general. Okay, I may need to start using Hilaga. Or he dies. He was pretty close to dead, and it doesn't matter that my my red mage died, because I've got plenty of Phoenix Downs. And I don't lose out on any experience either. So my splits at Cerberus, I did Araman, whatever. So we're gonna have to do this dungeon 2 more times, and unfortunately that's not a joke. We actually have to do this dungeon 2 more times, so that we can get Two-Headed Dragon and Araman. I haven't actually touched Harvest Moon DS in a while. I'd really like to run that again sometime. But like I said, I'll definitely get to do another run during 1K. I think my last run was during 500, so it would make a nice follow-up run. Yes, this is one of the this is the dungeon with 4 bosses. I mean, all of the bonus dungeons have 4 bosses. This is the only one where it's only 5 floors, and you would only get or you'd actually have to get through it 4 times. That's understandable. That's very close to Harvest Moon, though, isn't it? Most other speedruns, plus casually playing Skyrim, plus, you know, other stuff, kinda got in the way of even attempting Harvest Moon. I mean, then again, I beat the world record of Harvest Moon DS during the 500 follower special. It would be funny to beat that record again during 1000. That'd be pretty hilarious. But yeah, I still need to route Friends of Mineral Town at some point. Me and Uber Nuber were gonna do that, and then we were gonna gonna see if we could do a showcase race of Harvest Moon on something like Speedruns Live, or one of the many other similar channels. Because, you know, to get a couple people into the Harvest Moon speedruns. Him being the actual expert when it comes to Harvest Moon speedrunning. But I just haven't gotten around to it, to even trying to get back into that. Oh, true. That's very true. You were nuclear. I forgot you were. How the hell did I ever forget that you were helping me on that? So I know you. I should have known you knew. Oh, the timer? This is life split, which is probably what most speedrunners use. There's two good good timings programs that tends to be used. There's this one, life split, and there's W split. W split being easier to use, but not having as many options in terms of layout and stuff. Life split being slightly more complicated, though not that badly. Still very easy to use, but giving you a ton of options. I do recommend life split. I used double split for a while, but it's definitely not perfect. So yeah, the timer is a separate program, that's what it's called. No... What am I doing? Maybe I should use double Healara for this. Cool. I'll see it after the run, Nuclear. Yeah, just generally life split has a lot more options to what you can do, which is something I really prefer about it, both in like layout, but also like the graph showing progress over the course of a run and stuff. I don't think W split has that, not to that extent at least. Also, since Nuclear just mentioned the Discord anyway, for those that weren't in earlier and hadn't seen yet, I launched a community Discord very recently. There's a link in my Twitch posts. It's not on my actual profile yet. I'll add it pretty soon. But for those interested in joining, feel free to join in and just, you know, hang around a bit after streams and stuff. Okay, we need to do this dungeon one more time, and then we're finally done here. Okay, last time going through the forest floor. This is the floor I hate the most, honestly. No worries, Catnip. I mean, still, feel free to join in if you want to. You don't have to, it's not forced by any means. But, you know, it's just to have a chat from time to time outside of the streams. With, like, it's a nice way for me to, you know, to kind of talk to all of you guys in that way. which I think is really cool. I doubted whether or not I would get one for a long time, because, you know, if everybody gets it, then there'll be a ton of those things that I would be in, and that's painful, but... So I ended up putting it to a vote, and that was a very clear yes by like 70% of the vote, or 70% of the votes. So it's like, okay, you know what, we'll make one. That's true, guys, I know you do. Like, the Discord is kind of like the same thing as you used to have with all the old Skype groups and whatnot. The problem with the Skype groups was you just, like, there was no way you could keep track of all of them, and this is it's a little bit easier to do that. It's still not very easy, but it helps. I was very skeptical about it at first, not gonna lie. I first started using it because of the Pokemon community. Because when I wanted to join in a race, you know, if I wanted to join in voice chat or voice in the like the general conversation during the race, I would have to get Discord. So I ended up joining because of that, and I ended up really liking it. I can't actually say I know Slack, so not able to give an opinion on that. Ah, okay. That's fair. That might also explain why I don't know it. Yeah, more and more communities at some point started to switch to Discord. And it's kind of through that I got into it, basically. That one... Because after the Pokemon community, I started joining in on other communities, and there's quite a few out there that use the Discord, or use Discord nowadays. Not just the Pokemon community, but like FF1. Well, we as an FF1 community eventually started using it. The Earthbound community, even though I still haven't finished it yet. I ended up making a Discord for the Lufia community myself. Because with Lufia it seemed very spread out, you know. We kind of all knew each other, but it was hard to get in touch with each other. But yeah, like, eventually, slowly but steadily, I started using it more, and when I started actually actively using it more, that I started enjoying it more as well. Although I guess that counts for any kind of media that you use. Like, once you actually start using it a lot, you tend to start liking it more. Okay, time for the final boss of Earthgift. Finally. Okay, double Hilara it is. Might actually go Hilara Hilaga considering the damage. Oh, that might be a bit over the top. We'll just do it like this, that would work, I guess. Hilaga itself should also do, considering he uses mostly physical attacks anyway. Should be close to dead slowly. Like, it should be one more hit. Yep, there we go. Two-headed dragon down. So we're done with Earth Gift. One bonus dungeon done. My least favorite bonus dungeon done too. So... nice, Catnip. Nice, glad to hear you're done. That's always a good sign. So I suppose just sit back, relax, get yourself a drink and enjoy the show. Or, you know, whatever you want to do, I suppose. What am I... Okay, that's not the worst place to get an encounter or even an ambush. Rather there than on land. That's a good surprise. Those things can... oh, wow, I'm not paying attention here. That's on me. Ouch. Sounds rough, Ifrito. Good luck on that. I mean, a glass of water is still a drink, right? But no, it was like it was more of an expression in the sense of, you know, just finally done with work, just time to kick back and relax. Hooray! I actually have the money for this. Good for me. Or that. That will work too, I guess. Oh, so that's why you did... that's why that quiz thingy was there. Now I'm starting to get it, Catnip. Now I'm starting to get why you were asking me about that quiz thing. Ah, okay. Well, that's fair. I saw the quiz thingy pop up and I was like, okay, those two are very likely related in some way. Now, he mentioned it was about a quiz. That much I gathered from it. So I started thinking the two were probably related, but that was not the case, it seems. Okay, some quick menus here. I'm gonna use a cottage. It does sound like a really cool study, yeah. It's definite. Oh wow, 1 in 64 Blue Dragon as my first encounter. Game, can you give me 1 in 64s on the first try when I actually need them, please? Thank you very much. Like when I'm doing full bestiary or something and I need a natural 1 in 64. Sci-fi is always good, you know. I can get in on that. Not to say I've read a whole lot of sci-fi literature by any means, but... Full bestiary means kill at least one of every single encounter in the game. Which, in this case, is 193 different encounters. If you include all the bosses, I think. Might be no, it might be like 1 or 2 more. I can't remember who said it back in the day, but there was somebody that said that like sci-fi and fantasy are like are like brother and sister from each other in terms of writing. That they're almost the same, yet very slightly different. It was some famous writer. I don't think it was Tolkien. I think it was like somebody like George R.R. Martin or somebody along those lines somewhere. Like a pretty famous writer. I don't know who it was though. I think it was either one of those two. But I'm not like don't quote me on that. Okay, let's just yeah, I shouldn't have needed to save there, but like this thing can't really do anything. Okay, time to pick up the third ribbon. I think it's the third one. One over here. Um... Don't worry, Catnip. Like half the terms I don't know either. I know a good bunch of them, but like I've had to deal with my fair share of like gamification and all that kind of stuff when it comes to those terms, but I honestly, you know, I should have bought Scorch for this just for the hype. Not that it would have been good, because it's like 15%, but... Okay, I do not have to heal Aura, actually. Well, pretty much, Kiara. It's not really completely the urn, but I think we're still on pace for world record with a fairly good margin. Like, I've got about 2 hours remaining till my goal time, and I've got 3 dungeons left to do. No, 4 if you include the final one. So I don't think I'll reach my goal time, but there is like more than an hour gap between my goal time and the world record. So this is probably not the urn, but world record maybe, depending on how I do in these next 3 or 4 dungeons, and how you know, how unlucky I get in these next 4 dungeons as well, I suppose. Oh yeah, I do a ton of long runs, but you knew that already, Kiara. Like, if a run is shorter, like the shortest category I realistically run a lot is probably Gades %, and that's already over an hour. Although we're trying to get that under an hour. And then there's a few, like, that's probably the only category that I've run that can realistically be under an hour and I actually grind out more than anything. Like, most, like, average games for me are like 3 to 4 hours easily. That's still 2 levels. And I know Mustache has done 310. So... Oh, this... Okay, we're gonna kill this. I do not... Like, that's a 3 in 64 encounter. It's incredibly rare. It's not a fun encounter either. Okay, next stop, Hellfire Chasm. Oh, we will. We will. This one. Oh yeah, 10 rooms average is hard as hell, I know. Okay, time for some Hellfire. Let's see what kind of luck we get. Oh, that's a bat spawn. Right off the bat we get a bat spawn. Go away, Silver Dragon. So yeah, these next couple dungeons are all about recognizing floors quickly, getting good spawns, and getting not too many encounters counts just about everywhere, but mostly recognizing floors and getting good spawns. That was not a good spawn. That was like the worst possible spawn on this floor. There's only 2 spawns, I believe, maybe 3. Also, I'm not used to running this glitchless, so I'll actually be taking damage, and I will actually have to pay attention to my health. Okay, this one has a set spawn. I mean, FF1 for me is pretty much my main game outside of the Lufia games. Like this and Lufia, that's like my main games. I managed to win the Final Fantasy 1 tournament, for example. I hold record in quite a few of the categories. So like this is a game that I've run so many times. But not all bosses GBA yet, so this is definitely a game that I've been running for a while. 251 I can't call my main category, if only over the fact that I've never finished a run of it. That's the wrong way. It's further this way. No. So that's what you get for getting a random spawn here. I don't live that far away, that Kiara. Like, we're in the same country, that alone says enough. Okay, second best spawn. Or kinda like the middle spawn. This one isn't terrible, but it's not great either. No, but in this country, where you can get from one side of the country to the other side of the country in less than a day, that means enough. So yeah, that was to skip an encounter. Had I gone up one tile earlier, I would have gotten into an encounter, which is not something I wanted. So here I'm forced into an encounter. Have to take at least one, so I'm going to wait for him. Gonna run away from this, and then go like that. You can see by the blinking tiles on the floor where the encounters are. Let's go do some FF4 bosses, shall we? That's true, although the Netherlands is particularly small in that. For the first form I won't. Temper. You'll see, Kiara. You'll see. It's actually really straightforward. Yeah, well, I need 2 healers in order to survive some of the bosses, because this is actually a glitchless run. In Final Fantasy 1, there is 2... Basically, you've got the glitched runs, the PSP runs, and there's the glitchless runs, the GBA runs. Or GBA in any other category. And because there is 2 bosses in this game, I cannot realistically beat with 1 healer, or at the very least will have a really hard time to. It's just like I gotta accept the fact that I will need 2 healers for this. Or like Nikki said, you could grind 15 to 20 more levels, but yeah. I'd rather take a second healer. I mean, we already have to grind for like 25 minutes or something. I would not like to up that to even more. Also, why... I hate it that this version doesn't give FF4 music. The PSP version actually has a remix of the original FF4 music in this part. So you'd get the FF4 music, though a remix of it. And it'd go with that, and it's such a good remix, but they don't use that in this. Oh wow, that did way more damage than I thought it did. Yeah, there is some runs where you need to do a lot of grinding, but this one generally isn't too bad. Even in the glitchless categories, it's not. In glitched, there isn't that much. Well, actually at all bosses, there is still a fair bit. Actually, in FF1 PSP any percent, we grind till level 18.5. Oh, FFTA, okay. Sorry, didn't realize you guys were talking about FFTA. This guy has a lot more health than I remember him. Oh my body. There he goes. Oh wait, that was between the first and second form? Whatever, you guys know what I mean. That's not too useful. That's wrong. That is a bit of a weird spawn, but okay. No. The glitched runs have, the only glitch we have in PSP is an equipment glitch. So, we don't, like, the bosses are just as difficult, they have the same stats and everything. But we have so incredibly overpowered equipment that doesn't bother us. Everybody would be wielding the most powerful sword in the game. And when I say the most powerful sword in the game, I mean like 3 times as powerful as Excalibur, kinda powerful. And on top of that, giving everybody a strength boost, and I'd have 3 sets of armor on, 2 survival vests and a lordly robe, and I'd have it on everybody, plus a ribbon as a shield. So you'd have pretty insane equipment, and you just do it with that. And because everybody has that most powerful sword, by default you just deal like 4k damage a turn, 5k damage a turn. So he dies in like 2 to 3 turns. That's really all there is to it, the PSP version. I think this is the wrong way, but no, it's not. This was the right way. Oh, no. No, game. Not... Okay, rip 3 minutes. There's 3 kind of world map floors. 2 of them are okay, and really, really quick. And then there is this one. This one is effectively 2 to 2.5 minutes slower, and it's an incredibly dumb floor, and I hate having to do this. This is the only floor in Hellfire I really do not like. It's also the only floor that I haven't completely mastered in this, or not completely, that's exaggerated, but I don't know that well. I know it well enough to not need to use nodes, but this way I believe. It's the only one where you need to get the airship, basically. Out of the 3 possibilities. And it's just so slow. And it's even slower in GBA too, I think, because you can't skip that cutscene. Kiara, having to get airship means we lose 2.5 minutes. It's that simple. We just lost 2.5 minutes, so I can't be excited about this floor. Like, there is one pattern for which you only need to use the canoe, you don't even have to get the ship. That's the fastest one. It's about 45 seconds. Then the second fastest one... okay, I sailed around a bit too far, but whatever. But yeah, the second fastest one, you do actually need to get the ship, you sail around for a bit, and you'll get it pretty quickly after that. It takes about a minute 15, and then there's this one, which is 2.5 to 3 minutes. So this one's effectively 2 minutes slower. Yeah, this is a bonus dungeon, Bob. I'm currently doing the 4 bonus dungeons. Well, 3 of them. One of them I've already completed, Earthgift Shrine. This is the second one, Hellfire Chasm. So we've beaten the FF3 bosses, we're now doing the FF4 bosses. After this we're going for FF6 and then FF5. That's the wrong way. So yeah, this is not... This is a... oh no, in this dungeon, the floors are in random order. And there's random spawns. And then this floor is just completely random out of a set of 3. And there's not a whole lot I can do to influence it. It's just, you gotta hope to not get the 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 3 every time. In the current PSP record, I got the fastest and the second fastest, I believe. I got best case and second best case. Which is very nearly best case scenario. Hellfire in my PB and PSP is really good, actually. But this is... like, you can see how I'm bleeding time here. Like, that entire cutscene, you don't have to do in any of the other 2 world maps. And you know what the worst part is? So we actually get the airship now. I'll take the airship. This is where we needed to go. That's it. That's what we needed it for. Because there is no dock there, so I couldn't have gone there in any other way. We have to wait for the airship for 30 seconds, and then we use it for like 4. It's ridiculous. Okay, hard boss coming up. This is Barbaresha. You may remember her from such games as FF4. She's hard. How come? What's happening, Kiara? I know she has a really powerful move, which is why I'm taking things kind of safe-ish. There it is. This is a scary move. Oh, that's so dumb. How come you can't transfer them, though? It shouldn't be that hard. I would imagine, at least. Then again, like, I have no knowledge of how that would work, so... It's fine to use as much MP as I need, because we're gonna use another cottage as soon as I get out. And since she tends to cyclone a lot. What's the matter, Mystics? Actually, might this be a kind of Wraith and Cyclone pattern? Almost seems like it. That one, by the way, is the only one not immune to Ray. Okay, maybe not. I shouldn't need the healing, so I'm not gonna revive her. What do you mean, Mystics? Okay, maybe I should revive. Okay, never mind. Cool. That'll do. There's my cottages. Depends, usually not, Mystics. But it depends on the community. Wait, that was my last gold needle? Dang, I thought I had more. I won't be needing them after this dungeon. Nice, actually got the good spawn this time. Okay, poor movement, but generally good. Okay, I know where I am. Wow, seriously, that one tile game? That's kinda dumb. Okay, there we go. The exit is on that end. No, Mystics, it does not. Video evidence is required. I'm sorry. No, Kiara, he's whispering me. But since it's kinda hard for me to type in chat right now, I'm responding through voice. Okay, this is a good world map. So you'll see how quick the other keep in mind how long that other world map was. Keep that in mind, and then look at this world map. So this is what I also could have gotten for, it's one more down, for the last world map. And I'm actually kind of messing it up right now. I'm actually really messing it up right now, come on me. So yeah, keep that in mind. Keep in mind how long the other one was. That was this one. That is how quickly that can be done. That's really all there is to it. Okay, I'm kind of scared for Tsunami actually. Yes, Mystics, that would be enough. No worries, Catnip. You go make some dinner. Let's actually temper. No, you guys weren't going crazy. I tend to respond to whispers as well, not considering the fact that most of you can't actually see it. Which I probably should do, but... you know, it's... also, I like that Braveheart animation. I think this, like, that sword has the manliest of colors. And because of that, it's a good sword. I'm gonna go Braveheart for best sword, just because it has the manliest of colors. Wait. How did he get that off so quickly? String may die here. Yeah, I feared he would. He got off 2 hits really quickly after each other. It's fine that String died, actually. That's not a huge deal. Yeah, Mystics, ILs go by endgame time. So for those wondering what he's even talking about, he's asking me about quirk submissions. That's kind of what I'm responding to, basically. So for example, Kiara, for you it might be reasonable to now understand what I mean with ILs. Yeah. Oh, he is. He is. You better get ready for it, Kiara. So which level is it anyway, Mystics, if I might ask? Because now you got me kind of curious, actually. I'll see it pop up in my submission list later and I'll know which one it is. I'll let you know then, Kiara, Kappa. Come on, seriously, game? This is the bad spawn. This is the worst possible one. Brightside, thank you for that amazing host, dude. This is you got me on a really unlucky moment. Actually, I just got some really bad RNG. It's kind of hard to get right in between there, because you got like 3 frames to make the turn. If you do too early, you don't walk. If you go too late, then you're past him. That's what I mean. I need to get exactly beyond that. It's really dumb. Almost had it there. Hey Tara, welcome, welcome, how are you? Come on. Okay, got it. That's the hardest part. After that, this floor isn't too difficult anymore. I see what you did there, Mystics. That's true. Nice, nice. Hey there, Dr. Doomtastic. Welcome. How are you? And Brightside yourself. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody from Brightside's channel. We're just doing some Final Fantasy 1 right now. Any person, or no, all bosses for the GBA. We are currently still on world record pace, so who knows, who knows. We might actually get something today. Okay, that was a dumb floor, but we got through it. I got really unlucky. There's 3 spawns there. We're in one of the bonus dungeons, by the way, so the spawns and floor order is both random. That being said, if I walk the wrong way, it's because I'm checking which spawn I have. Or I can get completely lost, though. Hopefully we won't be seeing that a whole bunch. Unfortunately, again, I got a bad spawn. This is not a terrible floor to get a bad spawn on, it's just a bit more walking. Loses like 20 seconds. Almost through the floor, so like I can spawn really close to that to the stairs here. Okay, and then this is a really okay. I got best spawn there, best RNG. And now, for those of you, since I mean you guys came from a Final Fantasy channel, so you might know this upcoming boss. He's mostly famous for his appearance in Final Fantasy 4. So, let's see how this goes. This boss is tough. It's one of the toughest bosses to beat in this dungeon. Really hoping that'll go well. Let's go. Actually, he's not that bad, generally, but we'll see. We don't get some awesome FF1 music, that's unfortunately PSP only. Oh, wow. Okay. That was unfortunate. Not a big deal, but that was unfortunate. Luckily, saving anywhere is actually a thing in this game. That's more like it. Oh yeah, my red mage got one shot on turn 1. It's not that bad if my red mage dies. But turn 1 is a really unfortunate moment for that to happen, because it means I can't buff my warrior. Terra, thank you for the follow. Luckily you can save anywhere in this game, so, you know, it's a very quick little reset. So yeah, the tempers are just to buff my attack, which is why I need him to not kill or not die in turn 1 or 2, just so that I can actually get some damage in. Oh yeah, we can definitely still improve. Like, I can still beat record by a good bit, I think. It's 3 more dungeons I need to do after this, one of which I need to do twice, that's 20 floors each time, one of which is 40 floors but I only need to do once, and then one is like 10 floors, which is the final dungeon. Oh, I meant to go up there. It's fine. Yeah, something like that. Nice, welcome back, Catnip. We're beating up Rubicante quickly. See, now it's fine. Now I'm not worried, because by now my warrior is buffed up enough that I'll be able to kill Rubicante anyway, and I don't really need the experience to begin with. So this is fine. This was accounted for. Sounds about right. An hour for Whisperwind should be easy. Like, Whisperwind should be like 40 to 45 minutes, so that should put me a good amount ahead. Let's not skip that ribbon. That's the 4th and last ribbon. Yes, but those bosses don't give any experience, if I recall correctly, so it's not really relevant in any way. Wait, he had the ribbon. She didn't have ribbon yet. Okay, let's go with the next dungeon. So this next dungeon is gonna be fun. This next dungeon, it's my second favorite dungeon in the game. My favorite in this game. It's 40 floors in random order with random spawns. Well, 36 of the floors are random. Wait, where am I? Hold on. It should be a bit more this way then. Okay, I got myself a little bit lost. That hasn't happened in a while. Okay, I know where I am again, though. I was way further to the right than I thought. This is where I need to park. Okay, really sloppy, but whatever. Let's go. Whisperwind Cove. Like I said, 40 floors, random order, random spawns. Let's go. Okay, this is an easy one. This is actually a really fun one. Let's see if we can get the quick cycle. There we go. NPCs do move really slowly in this game, no doubt about it. Okay, so that's... let me remember which floor this is. Go away, Revenants. I think it's this way. I think it's up here and then to the right or something. No, that's a different floor. That's what you get with random spawns and random floor order. It tends to be hard. It's to the left. It's over here. I remember. No kill catnip. No eat catnip. Okay, this is easy. So an interesting thing about these fire floors, there's actually only 2 of them in the entire dungeon. Wait, I'm messing up. I need to go to the left here. There's 2 of them throughout the dungeon, and there is actually a unique 1 in 60 floor encounter, which you can only get it if you get the floor beyond floor 30. It's really hard to get. Like I said, I should know all floors, and with most spawns I'll be able to recognize them instantly. That doesn't count for all floors, just over the fact that the spawns are random, so it can be hard to recognize from time to time. Especially with some floors like these. Like you can see, you get like 3 floors that look very similar right back to back there. You know it, Bob. That's what you get. But that's what makes this dungeon interesting as well, just because they are random. Not exactly an optimal path, but whatever. Which one is this? This one looks like none that I've ever seen before. Wait, is it? Oh wait, it could be that one. Yeah, it's this one. They look slightly different in this version. They're a bit darker than what I'm used to. Normally they're a lot more bright in the PSP version. Okay, it's up here and then to the right. No, it's not fixed. The floor order gets set as soon as you enter the dungeon. So if I were to, not completely when you enter the dungeon, but there is not, like the next floor is already set. I can't change that by saving here and just going to that. But the floor order itself is completely random, as well as having random spawns. And you can see, like, if you get a couple floors that look this similar right after each other, that can be tough. Yeah, that's true, Bob. That's understandable. Yeah, I've done this dungeon, like, I'd say, like, 15 to 20 times now. So I know my way around most of the dungeon without too many issues. Seems to be getting pretty bad spawns though. Also, these death elementals are really annoying. The death elemental is the only unrunnable in the entire bonus dungeon. Defend doesn't exist. Defend wasn't introduced until the PSP version. So, I would love to defend with the white mages, but I can't. I think down here. Fairly certain it's down here. Yes. And then up, right, down, left. Somewhere near the center. This is not a bad spawn, honestly. There we go. So this is one of the 10 or one of the 4 floors in the dungeons that's not random. This is the floor with Typhon. Those were some pretty quick floors in general, so only one that I really got lost on, which is not bad. Hold on. Okay, so this is actually a bit of a tough boss. I know, Dark Child. That's only in the GBA that they introduced actual FF6 oh, come on. They introduced actual FF6 music in the PSP version, but they didn't have that for GBA. I'm gonna set up the party a bit differently here. Put him in last spot. There is 4 in this dungeon, 7 in the next, and then the final dungeon. I estimate that, let's see, that's 5 in the final dungeon. So 16 bosses left. No, PSP glitchless all bosses would be dumb. That's true, I should know you did, but doesn't take away from the fact that, you know, this version, it's very, very sad that it doesn't have it, but it just goes on with the regular music. So this is fine, I don't care. No worries, Catnip, thanks for dropping in. That snort is fine as long as it doesn't hit my warrior. The moment it hits my warrior, that's a problem. That's basically all there is to this fight. Just have to not get my warrior get hit. He only has like 10 to 15k, I think, so nah, it's a bit more, but Actually, let me heal Laga and then just attack with both. It doesn't really matter anymore at this point. Okay, that's really good that it missed. I think it does, yes. First one is most likely to get hit, second one is... I don't know the exact odds, but... the further down you go, the more likely he's to get hit, or the less likely he's to get hit. There we go, Typhon down. This way. Red hair. Oh god, where is the red-haired one again? Black is easy. Thinking of where red is. Isn't that over here somewhere? Like, black and blue are easy. I'm trying to remember the red one though. Oh, right. There we go. There we go. Bit slow, but that'll do. Might be, yeah. Okay. Wisp floor. We just gotta talk to all the ghosts here. There's actually 2 fights here too that I need to do. Those are really easy fights though. But yeah, I think the odds are stacked in the same way. I kinda like this floor, just in how peaceful and quiet it is compared to all of those other floors. Don't. Okay. Oh wait, he couldn't actually have hit because of ribbon. Never mind. And this is the other boss, the vampire. Like I said, really easy bosses here. There we go, that does it. He wanted to avenge Lich, but yeah, that didn't go too well. Okay, good spawn, good spawn. Wait. No, it's this floor. Right. My bad. I thought it was bottom right, but it's top. That start of the floor looks very, very similar to that one of, a very similar floor. But there it's bottom right. It doesn't matter, because I still know exactly where it is. Best possible spawn. Okay, this is always a... Actually, I think I know where it is. Pretty sure it's this way. I haven't actually looked at 2-7 yet. I might actually give that a go later. Then again, I think after this, I'm first gonna get myself a drink, a snack, and go watch some Game of Thrones. Because I need to catch up on the newest episode. I wasn't able to watch it yet. Okay. There was somebody that sold some good stuff around here. If I can't find him, like, no, whatever. Okay, this is requesting 2 parts. So I need to talk to robots here, and at random 2 of them will have the item. I need to find both of those 2. And then I think the next floor already is the boss again. I think next floor has our good old friend Ultros. I already had those. That's the problem with it being random, though. It's hard to... or it can take a while to actually get it. Like, it can be literally the first 2 robots I would talk to. And trust me, I've had it happen that it actually was the first 2. And it can be the literal last one that I needed to talk to. There we go. Okay, well, that's fair, I guess. I guess that would work too. Okay, you guys ready for Ultros? I like this guy. This is a funny boss. Some ethers that way. I don't actually know how much damage this guy can deal. I don't think it's that much, but then again, it's Ultros, so I think I'm just gonna double heal Lara, spot him out a bit. See what he does. Hey, Amanda! Haven't seen you in a while. I'm good, how are you? I don't care. He will always be Ultros to me. I refuse to call him that. Okay, he does a lot more damage than I thought he would. Good to know. Where's my... There's my Giant's Tonics. Good to know. I'm gonna try to finish off the fight. I should have done full life. That's what you get for never actually fighting this guy glitchless. I have no idea how powerful he is. That didn't kill though, which is surprising, but mostly really, really good for me. Good thing that went off beforehand. It looks like my warrior can tank a hit, and that's the most important thing. Because that means I should be able to kill him, no problem. Yeah. As long as he sprays ink, we're just, you know, it's just good. It's no big deal. But if he does that, that's painful. That's what I mean. That's painful whenever he does that. See, and this is why I got Kuraja, just in case something like that were to happen. There we go, Ultra's down. And we're still, like, this is still decent pace. I think we can do it from here. Whatever, I can recover MP if need be. Got plenty of ethers. Yeah, because of all of my characters having ribbons, the ink is useless. That is exactly the reason. Okay, now the floors will start becoming slightly more have slightly more difficult enemies though. Like the knockers. Okay, there we go. This is this. Oh yeah, this is a long run, but I knew that going in. Okay, this is a quick floor. Ooh, beaver! Oh god. Okay, we're gonna reset this puzzle. I'm sorry, dude, but 19 beavers is a bit too much for me. 5 to the right, 3 to the left. I'll do the left first. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I had a monk, I maybe would have been able to suplex the train, but I'm gonna have to disappoint you in not gonna be suplexing the train. I know, I should be ashamed of myself for not suplexing Phantom Train, but it's just not a thing in this. I'm fairly certain it's this way. There's 2 very similar ones here. Nice! Congrats, Bad Kiara. Congrats. Look forward to seeing that solution of yours. Problem is, things are slowly starting to hit hard around here, which is painful and annoying. No, he's not. Okay, this is a set floor with a set spawn. "2-7 was referring to a puzzle in Quirk. He also runs Quirk like I do. That meme speedrun that I was doing a couple days ago. This way. I remember this floor, kinda. Yeah, this floor isn't too bad. Just gotta beat up some revenants. Nice, getting one. This is good RNG so far. Oh yeah, they do take forever to fade, unfortunately. But at least they're easy to kill. Also, this is... I'm like looking at this pace, and we are doing pretty good. Nikki mentioned I'd need to get about an hour on Whisperwind to be on world record pace, and like we're a good way through. I'm actually going to... I've actually never done this, but I'm gonna make use of this in to replenish health and MP. The thing is, Darkchild, the exit is right there, and usually you only need to do like 3 fights. And you get maybe like 1 or 2 random encounters. So the stairs are just over here. I think it's here. Perfect, perfect. Good spawn. Oh, this music, dude. Hits straight to the heart every time. Not that I know of. Okay, I will need double... Actually, I'm gonna do this slightly differently. Where is it? Where is the frickin' thing? I need to not hide that so well. Okay, so we're gonna quote-unquote, yeah, it's, well, it starts after Rubicante, basically. Haste, Hilaga. Asset Rain is painful, dude. Oh god, that does not sound good. I hate it 1-6 where that was the case as well. We'll do one more round of Giant's Cloves. So, Phantom Train, he deals a crap ton of damage, but he doesn't actually have that much health. He's only got 10k. So it shouldn't be that long a fight from here. But yeah, basically, like for time, from a time perspective, I had about 15 minutes for each split, starting the Typhon split, and I've gone under 15 minutes on every single one of those splits so far. Granted, the Death Gaze one is the longest, easily, but it does give like some hopes of being on good pace. Okay. I gotta keep up the Hilaga or it becomes deadly. And I'm like one hit away from killing him too, so I definitely wanted to keep up the Hilaga. I got a good turn order there, though Mikey might just die again depending on what he does. Hilaga. The full life just seemed too risky, because I'd have to stop healing. Wait, he's not dead yet? Thought he had only at 10k. This is interesting. Not good interesting, just interesting. Okay, there we go. I might have miscounted. Oh well. Hey Kenan, welcome back. Okay, this is... I need to focus for this one. Key... Witch's Brew. Cat's Whisker. So this one's always the first one, that one always gives the Caribou. Ocarina. That's the Autograph. Okay, I know which one it is then. By process of elimination. No, it's the one up here, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that's... Nah, that's Tools. You. There we go. We're as good as done now. So yeah, which one would want what is completely random. The only one that is set is the very first one. He's always in the middle bottom. Okay. What now? Go to speedrun.com and just submit. Go to Quirk and then the level and then submit run. Okay, theoretically... Oh, wait, where am I going? Theoretically, I could encounter the Yamatano Orochi here. The hardest to get 1 in 64 encounter. We are not gonna go for that, for obvious reasons. So this is gonna be a fun floor. And sorry for not looking there, Mystics. That was just... That's a really difficult floor to do correctly. And that just requires attention. Simple as that. There's some floors where I just need to focus. This is, by the way, one of the longest floors. And I don't mind most random encounters. I'm a bit worried about some specific ones, like the Squid Rakens. Okay, there's just 2, so I'll try to kill them. Even then, Kiara, I will still know. Like, after my run I can verify it and I can tell you. I just need to do that after this run, which is gonna take like another hour and a half maybe. No worries. Nice! Nice! What kind of time did you get this time, Kennen? Two I'm willing to deal with. 3, yeah, no. PB by 6 minutes. Nice, nice. There we go. Made it through that floor. That's a nice improvement then. Like, it's a nice improvement regardless, but... Getting close to that record time? Wait. Wait. Oh, it might be that one. I think I know. Come on, Dark Wolves aren't hard to run from, game. They're not. Screw that. Nice, nice. Did you get 2-9? Even though, like, from the sound of it, 2-9 was gonna be difficult. No, we can run from this. This is not hard. Oh, not bad, Kennen, not bad. Keep it up, you'll get that time soon enough. Okay, this floor is always terrifying. There's a lot of unique stuff because we're beyond floor 30. That's basically what it comes down to at this point. There's a lot of new stuff because we are beyond floor 30. And this is one of the hardest ones to recognize because there are so many Flying Fortress floors in this dungeon in general. There we go. Cool, got it. That one's easy. I'll save because I actually got a good spawn there. Almost through Whisperwind. And I've got like 15 more minutes to complete this. Granted, Death Gaze is the slowest boss fight, but we should still be on pace. Did I save it? I don't know if I saved at the start of this floor. So I'll just beat them up for now. Do not want to deal with these things. Squid Reagans are like so dumb. Of course he paralyzes my main damage dealer, because why wouldn't he? Mind Blast is still actually effective even though there are ribbons active. Don't ask me why that is, but you know, some programmer guy, I suppose, decided he'd like to troll around a bit, and that was the result. This way, IIRC? Yeah, definitely this way. So I got a really bad spawn, but we should be okay. We're pretty close to the exit by now. Got a good first stretch. And then there's 2 more floors, one of which has the boss. Oh, this, of course, I haven't had this one yet. This is a fun floor generally. It's not that bad, not that bad a floor. Come on, game, it's one knocker. Thank you. Thank you. The Mad Ogre. Pretty rare encounter. That was all of the random floors done. There's just Death Gaze left, and we've got like 12 minutes to beat him. Should be doable, right? Let's heal up to full, because I might just need that. Ether up. Actually, let me use that on her, myself. I still really dislike the fact that we don't have any FF6 music here. That's just not how it's supposed to be. We're supposed to have FF6 music around here. We just have to. Hilaga, Hilaga. Okay, I still have the one, but we're not gonna use that just yet. Whew! That was clutch. That was clutch. Bit more clutch than I would like, but whatever. Good thing I used 2 Giants tonics on him. That's fine, we'll heal that off. Luckily the warrior has a crap ton of defense, so we can actually get some... or we can actually tank a hit or two. That's fine. That's all the damage I did there? Oh god. That was so little damage. Maybe just do another one of those. Yeah, I feared that might just happen at some point. This is gonna be scary now, because I actually have to revive and heal. Death Gaze is a lot more painful than I thought he would be. What's the safest bet? I think this. Does anybody happen to know how much health this Death Gaze has? Because I honestly don't even know. Oh god, screw me. Screw me, this is bad. This is actually, yeah. I gotta reset that fight. All the buffs would have worn out, and that was like 900 damage, that's not worth it. $30k, okay. Yeah, I knew he had a lot. I knew he had a lot. Can you please stop doing that, Death Gaze? You have other moves. Or just target string for 1 turn or something. Damn, what the hell? Can you not? No. First off, I want to set up on the red mage. Oh god, how are we even gonna do this? I don't know what the actual strat for this fight is, actually. I'm just trying to wing it a bit. But he's doing a crap ton of damage. Like, way more than I thought he would. Can you not, game? Like, seriously? Can you not? Wow, I had... Hey, Captain. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, Captain? It's 50% for him to target my warrior. That's the worst part. It's 50% for him to target my warrior. If he targets my warrior, generally I should be fine, as long as he doesn't do that 3 turns in a row. It's 50%. Well, roughly. Can you... Game? Oh god, this might just cost me. I never expected this fight to be easy, but this might just cost me the run. Okay, there we go, that works. Giant's Tonic, cool. We're getting some survivability in right now. That's all I'm doing. Just getting in that survivability. That's not that big a deal. That's still painful, but I can use full life now. Actually... Giant's Tonic... Full life, Yalaga... That's fine. Problem now is my warrior being low. That's something I was afraid of. I knew that could happen. I hadn't buffed though, so... My only real concern right now is my MP. I have the Dry Ether though. Actually, no, I'm gonna have him use the Rune Staff for additional healing. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're actually starting to get somewhere again. I did full life. Oh god, why the hell did I use full life? There you go, there is a different move, finally. See, I told you he had other moves. That's guaranteed to miss because of the ribbon. There we go, there is the other moves that I meant. Like I said, I have the dry ether in a bit, which I'm gonna use on this fight. Okay, that's cool. I think this is the last turn I'm gonna temper, and then just because I'm gonna have to use my red mage to have to, you know, kind of jump in with my white mages for a bit. Use that dry ether and everything. Actually, no, I can do one more turn. 800, like that's what I mean. 800 damage. Like what the hell? That's not funny. Actually, yeah. So, where's the dry ether? It should be near the bottom somewhere. No, I'm gonna have you, Giant's Glove yourself. You're gonna be ethering there. Hilaga, Hilaga. Come on, not with 700 damage, game. Not like that. Hey Jasper, welcome. How you doing? There is still another Hilaga coming in. Jasper, thank you for the follow. Wait, you weren't following me? I thought you did. Oh well, guess I might be remembering things wrong then. Okay, that's fine. That's not too much. He just needs to not crit me right now. This should do. Tang the 700. I can attack when I'm actually gonna start dealing damage. Like if I deal 1k damage a turn, that's not gonna speed things up. If this boss has like 30k health. But I think I can start damaging him this turn. See what he does and do a temper with my red mage. I can finish the run, yeah. Pretty confident that I can. Okay, 3k, so it's still 10 more turns. I hope my MP works out, actually. Actually, that's... No. Where's my ethers? There. Yeah, buffs actually stack. That's fair, Jasper. That's fair. Oh, no, I cannot Mystics. Naturally, I can't. That wouldn't be fast for this run to verify your run now. Okay, so we've got 7k damage. So he's got 23 left. That is not as much as I would have liked. Ether... Nice, good turn. It's 3-1, Bad Kiara. There. Done. The jig is up, Mystics. I really do not want to use one of my Mega Elixirs here, because I need both of those for the final boss. Or not final boss, but for Omega and Shinryu, which are like the two really difficult bosses. Wait. What do you mean on GBA? Mystics, what did you run it on? Oh wait, you actually have the game? That's... Wait, you may have mentioned that at some point. Was that you that mentioned it? That you actually have the game? That's fine. Okay, so I didn't really reach my goal of a sub 1 Whisperwind. Guess that's harder than I thought in this version. Okay, I'm gonna go with Ilara. That's fine. Did I just heal Lara again? Whoops. He should be almost dead though. Nice, we got past this wall. That was quite the boss. I'm not gonna lie, that was quite the boss fight. Okay, now to pick up the most powerful sword in this version of the game. Actually, I do not want you to have the rune staff. So that's the Ultima weapon, which is the most powerful sword in this version of the game. Its base power is the amount of my current health divided by 10. So if I'm full health with maxed out HP, it's 99 damage, or 99 base power. Before anything else, I'm gonna make a quick stop here to stock up on some ethers. Ultima's useless? Yeah, I know, right? So I've still got an hour and a half to beat the game. That's not actually going to be as easy as I thought. Granted, I lost like half an hour in the early game, but since I still have to do 2 life springs, that's not going to be as easy as I thought. Actually, let's just head in. So this is the... oh god, and I get like the I should have saved before going in, not after, because this is the worst spawn. Right off the bat, worst spawn on this floor. So this dungeon is 20 floors, contrary to the 40 of the earlier one. Again, random order except for floors 5, 10, and 20. The main bosses that we're doing this for is the bosses on floor 20. That's why we have to do it two times. What is this garbage encounter RNG though? So I could have spawned right there in the corner. That is actually one of the spawn points, unfortunately. Wait, 420? Why the 420, Miss Kiara? Oh boy, we're almost through this floor, finally. Okay, this is a good spawn. This floor only has 2 spawns, that's the better of the 2. If these wild knacks would let me run, instead of attacking me 10 times, then I may actually be able to progress. Fairly certain. Yeah, it's this way. Wait. Wait, no, I know where I am though. It's a little bit lower. I went to the right 1 tile too early. Or 1 path, not 1 tile, 1 path too early. It's actually here. Okay, this can be any random door. There's a couple houses that are above the sea level. It's one of those doors at random. And there's no way to know which one it is. Just pure RNG. Wait, can I can't. I can actually pass there. I didn't know I could. Learned something new. Okay, no worries, Mystics. Take your time. So this is a floor where we kind of have to look for Gilgamesh before we can actually fight him. Oh, I thought that would spawn there right now. Apparently not. Now it'll have spawned. It's kinda weird that it didn't. Because usually you can skip a few conversations, no problem. Now this guy, I don't remember him to be that bad in the PSP version. Granted, that is the PSP version where, you know, we have glitches and everything. Also, there's actually, like, I'm dealing a good amount of damage, let's start there. But I can boost my damage output by 20 attack points. Just by doing this. Because remember, my base power is, oh, go right ahead, Dark Child. I would recommend doing that any day of the week. Like, you just gotta listen to Battle on the Big Bridge for this fight. So yeah, my damage output depends on my current HP, so if my current HP is 999, that means more damage. Oh, okay, he does a bit more damage than I remember he would, but this'll do. It's no big deal. Really no big deal. We'll just do that, and that. Zero? Hot chocolate milk tastes good. There's no argument for not drinking it. Even when it's hot outside. That should not be an excuse to not make it. I mean, even on a warm summer night... Oh wait, this is not runnable. Dang. My bad. The run is okay. It's not great by any means. Kiara, thank you for the host. Actually, I have Lightbringer. You mean practice for BSG? Or practice for something else? Because if for BSG soon, starting after this run, but I wanted to finish this run first. Hey Maddox, welcome, thank you for the good luck. Okay. Got the bat spawn here. For BSG. Starting, I think, Wednesday. Because I should have time again to stream on Wednesday, and I do intend to start actually practicing then. Most of the games are easy though. FF1 I don't really need to de-rust or anything. I know that I'm comfortable enough with that category regardless. Catch 'em all is one that I'm gonna have to do. Evoland really takes a day for me to de-rust, and Gold I have already de-rusted. Although I still kinda want a PB before the marathon, because PB is pretty free for me at the moment. Because my current PB is not... It's not a bad run, but it's not a great run either. Actually, let's start with a Giant's Tonic on himself. I'm a little worried for Comet. Faraga shouldn't be an issue because of the ribbons. But yeah, Evoland and 151, those are the categories I need to seriously de-rust. Everything else shouldn't be that big a problem. Gold is... You know, gold any percent. I ran gold for so long, like that's a run that's completely... Like I know that run as from the back of my hand, except for like the last 2 minutes, but that's what notes are for. You'll see that's very specific, which is why I would actually need notes on that. And then everything else is, you know, it's not particularly difficult. No, Moobot doesn't flip because speedrun.com is whitelisted. It's one of the few sites that I've got whitelisted, so Moobot shouldn't ever flip on that site. I did double haste it, whatever. Like, Moobot does exactly what, like, that's the thing. Moobot just does exactly what I tell it to do, basically. And I whitelisted a few sites, any Twitch page, and Twitch link, and any speedrun.com link should all be whitelisted. I still need to whitelist a couple other sites, though. Yeah, or even if you want to know anything, like, feel free to, you know, just hop in for a talk sometime. I've been there a few times. It's been... I've been there twice now, and it's an amazing experience, honestly. I've loved both of my visits to BSG. That filter isn't on by default, it's a filter that I turned on. Blocking links is something that I personally activated. So that's not Moobot default, that's me. So again, you'll have to blame me for that one. Wait. It's this way. Well, it's in Utrecht, which should be easy to reach from you. And just get your submission in. And generally, like, submissions are like open for another 3 days, so you'll have to hurry up with that. But like generally, they try to get everybody in at least once, I believe, with some success, and then, you know, you get to prove yourself there, I suppose. Yeah, the bus stop is like right across the street somewhere, so it's very easily reachable. Though I have to admit, I usually go by car, but... Why I hate NPCs in a nutshell. Frickin' dancer floor. I ran Undertale last time, but I didn't submit it for this time, Mad Kiara, so don't worry. Kiara's got a way better Undertale time than I do, honestly. I've seen his times, they're definitely better than mine. Oh yeah, you know it, Saito. You know it. NPCs will always get in the way. Okay, got some really good spawns there. Not gonna lie. That was really lucky. This way... Oh, I know, Saito. Okay, this is a really difficult floor. 3 silver, 1 white, 1 blue. Okay, let's go. 3 silver, 1 white, 1 blue. So I need to kill a set of dragons here. Which dragon specifically is random. Also, I should heal my warrior just for that extra bit of damage. This is the last long floor, it's only one more after this. There's a silver. Well, Jasper, you're always free to join the FF1 community, OPOP. To be fair though, that is a really easy game to learn. You can learn it in a day. Oh, Quirk. You should definitely join Quirk. That is, like, Quirk you can learn in less than an hour. No, less than 10 minutes. Getting a good time is a different story, but, like, you can learn it in less than... Yeah, let's race Quirk at BSG. Definitely. Hey, Baspra. Welcome. I mean, we should just set up a Quirk race for BSG at some point. Just 100% or something. It's a puzzle game. If you go back to my my highlights, it's one of the most recent ones. It is a really... Hey, why is my MP this low? Yes, that. In that game, basically. It's kind of a meme run that we've been doing very recently. And it's been a blast, honestly. It's a really fun game, and like I said, you can pick it up in like 5 minutes. One silver, one blue. As am I, Jasper, as am I. But still, I decided to pick it up because it seemed fun and it was quick and I didn't really care anyway. And I enjoyed it. It was a fun run to do. Can I get those 2 remaining dragons, please, game? I need 1 more blue, 1 more silver, I think. Or 1 more blue? I'm not sure. I definitely still need a blue. Getting some really bad luck here, honestly. There is a blue dragon. I don't know if I still need a silver one though. I might. Okay, that was the last one. Cool. Oh, right, I hadn't seen this floor yet. Okay, time to start the Shinryu fight. This boss is one of the toughest in the game. If you thought that last one, Death Gaze, was bad, you have yet to see this one. Shinryu is actually, like, once you get it, it's a fairly quick boss. It's this same dungeon one more time, Mystics, and then the final dungeon. Though at this point it's kind of hard to say how much exactly is left. Like about an hour, probably. I think about an hour left, roughly. It depends very heavily on how these bosses are gonna treat me, though. Because that's gonna kill me, isn't it? It's that move that I'm scared about. I want him to not do that one move, turn 1. That's basically all there is to it. I just need him to not do that one move, turn 1. I should live Thunderbolt. Yeah, easily. Cool. Hey Snack, welcome. How you doing today, Snack? No. You know what? I'm gonna Giant's Clove. Giant's Tonic there. Yeah, it should be like roughly an hour left, I think, depending a bit on the RNG. As always. Magic, haste. Now, I recall Shinryu not actually having that much health. I hope I'm recalling that correctly. Yeah, you sit back and relax, Snack. Just enjoy the show. We'll still be going for a little bit longer or so. Yes, after that I'll verify your run, as well as my own run. Really? Shinryu is that much? I thought it was a lot less, actually. I thought Omega had the highest amount. Okay, that's interesting. I really thought Omega had the highest amount of health. Because that's how I remember it from the PSP version, that Omega always used to be the one that took forever. Then again, Shinryu has fairly low health. Or defense. Fairly low defense, so it always seems like a very quick battle, I suppose. Okay, they have the same. I guess it's because Omega has a lot higher defense, but it's just not as noticeable. Yeah, there. That's why I never noticed it. Because the Omega fight is one of the longest in the fight, or one of the longest in the game, just because of how high his defense is, and because of how high his health is. But Shinryu always felt like a really quick fight. Like once you had him set up, it was pretty straightforward. I'm gonna still try to save out on having to use that Mega Elixir here. That way I'll have 2 for the final fight. Or not final, but for a Mega. Oh yeah, Chaos is easy. Absolutely. Nice! So if I don't take any damage in a turn, I get like that kind of damage. I think that was a crit though. Probably, because that was way too high then. Oh yeah, between the extra levels and the way better equipment, it's definitely not gonna be as difficult. So he's gonna get the Ragnarok, and that's only because up until the actual boss himself, it doesn't matter how high my health is, so the dragon floor will be a bit easier to deal with. Ragnarok has the 3rd highest attack in the game, I believe. Okay, so I just need Omega still. And then Chaos and the refights. 3 red, 3 white, 1 red, 1 holy. Okay, this is the most RNG heavy floor left. 1 white, no, 3 white, 1 red, I don't know. Oh come on, internet, seriously? What the actual... Oh, cool. That means I'm gonna have to submit this thing to or upload this thing to YouTube again, which is not something I was looking forward to. We've got an hour left until the record, by the way. So I need to beat it within the next hour. One red, 2 white. Now I have a local recording, it's not a big deal. Just gonna have to upload the entire thing to YouTube, which sucks. Can I get some good dragon fights, please? Like, can I just get the ones that I need so I can get out of here? Like, I'm completely set for the remainder of the game once I get past this floor, pretty much. Got Phoenix Downs, it's not a huge deal. Actually, it's probably faster to do this. Yup. Nah, it takes a couple hours. It's not a huge deal or anything, it's just annoying. There's the red one. I just need 2 whites. I just hope I actually manage to finish in time. Because I do want to finish under 6:45, or this time is not relevant. There's a white. I mean, after this, I'm first gonna be watching Game of Thrones. In the meantime, I can just have it upload. It's not a big deal. Like, the fact that it has to upload isn't my big problem here. It's just the fact that it's annoying that I spliced. Again. Hey, Purple. Thank you for the good luck. Purple. I don't know if you know yet, but I launched my Discord the other day, in case you wanted to join. I mean, since you're around here a lot, I figured you might be interested. There should be a link in my Twitch posts. Can I not have it be the last dragon in the entire game? Can I not? This is really not looking good right now. I don't actually have made a command yet. Awesome. I still have to make a command for that, Jasper. Like, I launched it very recently, so I still don't have everything set up. Can you... See, this is how a run bleeds to death. Just because of that. There we go, finally. Thank you, game. So that was dumb. Cytobot, glad to help. Dude, nice. I'll add the command later today. I gotta remember to do that. So yeah, we've got about 55 minutes to finish. That should be doable. Oh, again? Come on! Okay. Finally should be back. Dude, that was so dumb. I just disconnected for like half a minute. So I missed every message that was sent just now. Because my chat disconnected as well. Also, welcome Flaffy. Thanks for dropping in. How are you doing today? How did the Kingdom Hearts thing end yesterday? Don't worry, Jasper, I'll add it afterwards. It's not a big deal. Also, I was kind of supposed to change sword there, but whatever. Okay, everybody good again? So I have no idea what you guys actually received and what you guys didn't. My apologies again. I have no idea why my ISP is derping like this. Now, I figured you didn't see much, but just, like, in general. I've got Ziggo. And I have this problem on a regular basis. Which is why I'm very much considering switching. Can somebody check Nikki's time for Gilgamesh 2? Or just, no, Nikki's time for Shinryu. Because she doesn't actually have a split there, but... I know. The thing is, like, they're the only, like, half-decent one in the area. There's very few options we have around here. Whoops, wrong one. Go away. In the PSP version, you don't have the different colored floors, so whenever I see the blue, I always feel like I'm way too far, which I'm not. Move, dude! Thank you. One more, thank you. That wasn't so hard, was it? Okay, so I'm slightly ahead of her then. That's actually good to know. Because I think she's still messed up in Lifespring 2. Still close, like I'm gonna need good RNG, but... hold on. $6:25:22. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Saito. Yeah, 35-minute Lifespring is not terrible, actually. I'm gonna need some half-decent RNG to beat that, not gonna lie. This has not been half-decent RNG. Not like the worst possible spawn. Oh, come on, game. Those are all gonna outspeed me too. That's the worst part. Also, I should switch to the Ultima soon. Because, like, the main reason I wanted Ragnarok was for the Dragon Floor, and I've already done that. Ultima? Okay, I'm on that spawn. Just get a game that you used to play a lot and that you used to love to do. There's plenty of amazing games to run out there, and it really just comes down to a game that you love. Game, can you not give me this crappy encounter rate? Like, seriously. First off, a giant Stonic there. Ah, that's rough then. That is rough. You know what, we're gonna attack, and then haste. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. This is a little bit risky, but if it works out, it'll help me significantly. Temper. Okay, then what about instead of looking for games you used to play a lot? Take a game that you currently play a lot? There must be some game out there for you. That doesn't help that much. I see your point. That doesn't help it. Let's just say it like that. There's still, like, there's gotta be that game out there for you. There's no doubt there is. Could this be... okay, I think I know which floor this is. Okay, that's fine. That's why I saved at the start of the level. I wasn't I know I've been on this level before, many times before. There's just a lot of sunken shrine floors in this dungeon. Trying to think of a good game you could run, but it's like, the game you run, honestly, it's so bound to you as a person that it's hard for me to recommend any games in any way. There are still quite a few of the shorter floors left, but a lot of that just also depends on spawns, and this was just a really unlucky one, and one of the few I don't know how to navigate from. That doesn't happen a lot, but it happens. Okay, found it. It's up here. If I'm not mistaken... Okay, so I'm there. True, but I mean, pretty much everything I run is at least some form of RPG. I mean, you're welcome to join me in running RPGs, but... I can imagine that not being your cup of tea. Okay, at least got the good spawn on this one. That saves some time back. I mean, like I said, if you want to try an RPG for once, FF1 is a really easy one to learn. The PSP version, that is. Chrono Trigger is not an easy game, but it's definitely a really cool game to run, no doubt about it. I know a couple people that run it. It's one of the few RPGs I haven't dared to touch yet. Hey Flaffy! Cool. Glad to see you can actually watch now. How are you? How did the Kingdom Hearts adventure end yesterday? I saw a good part, but... I mean, I've run FF1 and 2. I've tried learning 3 for the NES, which is a brutal run to learn, but a really cool one as well. Lufia is always a fantastic RPG. There's a reason I run almost all of the Lufia games. FFPSP is like 300 megabytes, I think. It's not that big compared to most games. And yeah, if you want, like, you definitely wanna hack that onto the PSP, just because of load times. UMD is not a viable way of running. I mean, I think you've seen my run at BSG that time, right? Because if so, like, you've seen how easy that game is. There is so little things you can die on, and with being able to save everywhere, it's a really safe run. Plus, it's only an hour and a half, so it's not long, and it's super easy to learn. It's definitely a game I recommend in terms of easy RPGs to learn. And if it doesn't, I'll happily walk you through getting that on there. Like, I had to soft mod my PSP just for that reason. The item stuff is not difficult. It looks very difficult. I make it seem very difficult sometimes, but it really is not difficult at all. It took me 10 minutes to learn it. Because once you know how to set it up, it basically comes down to press 2 buttons at the same time. Like, you just have to press 2 buttons on the same frame, that's really it, and that's really easy to do. Yeah, I figured this would be the last one I had to do. This was one of the few that I hadn't done yet. And actually, like, if you want to learn that item glitch, Chrono Kirby has a fantastic tutorial on it. We we made an entire tutorial video. There's tons of notes out there for beginners to learn, to use to learn the game with. Like, when I started running that game, documentation was terrible, but nowadays we really have good documentation. One more. There. Okay, this is the hardest boss fight in the game. This is the only fight that is absolutely not doable if you only have one white mage. Ether... I was hoping for sub 530, but basically anything that's world record I'll take. World record is 643. I'm gonna sit out the next turn just to see what he does. I'm gonna use that rune staff and then full life. Okay, we might be able to live still. This is not done yet. Now, I haven't buffed anything, and as long as I can get my health high, that's really all that matters for now. There's a reason I decided not to buff just yet. Okay, he's being kind there, he's giving me that turn. Cool. Yeah, the Lufia games tend to be on the long end, that's definitely true. Generally, RPGs tend to be long. Both casually and as a speedrun, they're just long games. That's fine. Okay, my health is actually getting up to speed now, so we should be good soon. He just needs to not do too many single target attacks, and we should be able to get this. Gonna need a few turns of buffing though, because this guy has got crazy high defense. Saito, what was the time again from Nikki on this boss? I think it was like a 6:25 something. Okay, that's a free turn. 6:25:22. Okay, cool. So that means she needed 30 minutes from the end of Life Spring to Chaos. No, 20 minutes. Okay. So the moment we beat this boss plus 20 minutes, give or take a bit, should be the final time. I have no idea how good her final dungeon was though. And I'm not well versed enough with PSP or with GBA to know how that would work out. Well, 36 more turns at this rate. Granted, my health was low there. That doesn't help. 2. So 34k health left. Uh, 33. I have 2 mega elixirs for this if I need to. So there's always that. Nice, got a free turn. The free turn doesn't matter that much, other than the fact that it means I'm gonna be at full health for this attack, which means more damage. Because the damage still depends on my current HP divided by 10. Okay. 31. Okay, let's just call that 29, because I've dealt more than 1,000 every time. Next turn I'll throw a Mega Elixir, and then we should be good to go. Nice, 26. Actually, I can wait one more turn, yeah. I thought I didn't have the MP on Kinnan, but I do. Well, technically this is 25 half. That's 0 exactly there. Dude, nice. Should have them up here, right? Where's my megas? I do have mega elixirs, right? There they are. Item... so we're at 23, 21. Yeah, we're closing in on the end, Bob. It's one dungeon left after this. Uh, 21. Let's see. Nice, nice. 17 half. Um, 14 half. Yeah, this is a really painful fight. Oh, that's bad. That is actually not good. 12 half. That's fine, actually. 10... Yeah, 10. He's got 10k left. This is actually not a bad moment to throw the Mega. 10... 7.5. Okay, I need like 3 to 4 more attacks. No, Hilaga. 5.5. Okay, Omega, I need you to not target my warrior this turn. Like, seriously, that's like the one thing you need to not do. That should work. I think I got him. I think he should die on the next turn. Which means I'm about about 6 to 7 minutes ahead of world record. Which is not as much as I would have liked, but it'll do. Perfect. Got him. Okay, at this point it's basically home stretch. We're done with all of the bonus dungeons, it's now just moving to the final dungeon and finishing up. So from here on it's just a matter of how many encounters am I gonna get and how many bad ones am I gonna get. Most of the next couple bosses should be completely free, because I'm incredibly overpowered compared to what I'm usually at. Cottage. Yes. Those couple bosses are more difficult than the actual final boss of the game. Which is why this next segment is easy. From like I said, from here on it's home stretch. It's not the time I want it, but unless I get stupidly unlucky in this final dungeon, this should be world record. Nice, we got the emergency exit. Yeah, understandable. I actually, this is one of the few games I actually managed to beat casually very long ago. I think by the time I picked up the speedrun I hadn't run this game, or I hadn't even played this game or touched it in like years. But then I saw somebody run it and they convinced me that it was easy enough to learn. Especially that equipment glitch, because it seemed intimidating to me as well at first. I was like, you know what, let's just give it a go. We'll see where it ends. And, well, safe to say by now I actually know this game better than most. That didn't kill them, dang. I really thought it would. I really thought Holy would kill. Seemed powerful enough, but clearly wasn't. Was close though. Okay, I really want those green dragons to stop. Especially because they're actually starting to deal damage right now. Okay, Death Eye, let's go. That fight is actually difficult normally. It's like a 2 to 3 turn fight or something. I think if you get like average rolls it's 2 turns, but if you get really bad rolls it's 3. No, I got incredibly overpowered equipment. Oh wow, Purple. Seriously? That's dumb. But welcome back then, Purple. I'm sorry that happened. Whoops, I was supposed to attack. Yes, Kiara. Yes, I have. I mean, granted, my white mages. I should actually check if... Rune Staff is the best thing. It's not particularly good. There we go. I gotta say though, Jasper, I've got an iPad as well. I've had it for nearly 5 years now, and it still works almost as good as the day I bought it. You can say a lot about those things, but those things last long, dude. Because I very intensely make use of it. Like, I'm only now starting to notice that it doesn't, or that it's starting to get old. Like, only very recently did I start noticing slowly. But I mean, that thing is almost 5 years old, so what do you expect? Dude, seriously? Come on, game, I needed good RNG. This is not good RNG right now. It is, but I'm not buying in on that. I just have what I have, and I'll take that. As long as it still works, it's not a big deal, and it like I said, it's a really durable machine. Yeah, I don't use my phone. I've got a really cheap phone just to have a phone so I can make calls, but I barely ever use my phone in general. I use my iPad for almost everything. iPad or laptop, basically. And when you keep that in mind, they may be expensive, and I'm not gonna deny that they are, because they are incredibly expensive machines. But they do pay back for it, I suppose. Like, you do get that kind of money back. Or, no, that's not really the good way to say it. It's more like you get the value out of it. Yeah, I can't speak for anything else in the Apple lineup. My mom has an iPhone. She says that she's definitely enjoyed that phone way more than the Android she had before that. But, like, I can't speak for anything else Apple-wise. But it's definitely not. It's not been a bad purchase back in the day. Because I bought it, like, the summer... whoops, didn't mean to haste there. I bought it the summer before I started my bachelor's degree in teaching, and to this date I still use it, and I finished my entire degree, so that should say something. Really, game. Really, game. This is dumb. No, it was a Samsung, a pretty high-end Samsung she had back in the day. It wasn't a potato phone she had. Definitely not. I don't know exactly which type she had, but it was also like Samsung, so like in terms of brand you're good. I don't know what type exactly though. I'm not that well versed in phones. Now that was in the day that they were already starting to get as big as they currently are. That much I do remember. Actually, let me heal Laga and... I think it was an S series, but I don't know where or how or what, because, you know. But that was... But like I said, not an expert on it, don't know exactly what phone, so I might be completely off there. I'll have to take your word for it, Jasper. I just don't have that kind of knowledge. I have a potato phone because I need something that can make calls, and that's just about it. So, I have literally zero knowledge on the topic. Okay, I've got 13 minutes left to beat Chaos. It's not been a good Chaos-ish shrine so far. In general, my luck throughout the run has been garbage. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I'm saying I'm getting garbage RNG. Because I'm getting encounters literally every 2 steps. Oh, it does. Purple, it does. I suppose calling and texting would be the correct word. Yeah, it's still a smartphone that I use. That's about all that it is, but it's still a smartphone. Technically. It's a potato smartphone. Nope, you cannot, Kiara. That would get timed out. Purple can permit you if you want to send it. Feel free to permit, Kiara, Purple. Oh, dang it. Used it on the wrong character. That was supposed to go to Saito. Don't worry, Saito. He knows the rules. I know Kiara well enough for that. He's not gonna abuse that. Temper... I'm gonna like record by like 3 minutes or something just because of the garbage RNG. It's just garbage RNG all the way and really, and just so no. Garbage RNG all the way and really unlucky segments here and there. Yeah, but this was just bad RNG everywhere, honestly. There was not one segment where I can say that was actually good. And trust me, I know my way around this game well enough by now to know when a good segment is and when it isn't. And I have not seen a good segment the entire run. Well, this Tiamat segment. That's the first good segment. Tiamat 2. My walk to Lefenia was okay. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't absolutely amazing in any way, but it wasn't bad. What other segment was actually good? I guess my Citadel, but it helped that my level was already that high. So that's not really an argument, because I knew that had to be good because of the... Because of the level. The level just made that easy. Okay, it's 9 minutes till the record finishes, by the way. 9 minutes. I was expecting to save about an hour on the record. Just because I actually knew the bonus dungeons well. And the current world record holder didn't. Yeah, I'm about 5 minutes behind, or 5 minutes ahead of record, where I should be at least 45. That was Like, I made a bunch of mistakes as well. My Cavern of Ice, I made a stupidly dumb mistake by going to Citadel after Cavern. This has nothing to do with overestimating myself, Jasper. That has nothing to do with overestimating myself. My execution on just the glitchless run in general isn't that far off of Nikki's, and she got completely lost in the bonus dungeons because granted she had a route for this, which I didn't, but like she hardly knew the bonus dungeons, and I know, like, I've gone through these dungeons like 10 times, or at least 10 times each before. Nah, at least like 20 times each before. That's why I was expecting to save time, like a significant amount, because I've done those dungeons a ton more than she has. Granted, next time I'll take a route, but this was by no means good, so to speak. 6:45 is world record, yes. If I, like, as soon as this fight finishes, it is world record, but only by a few minutes, which is not a good time. It's acceptable, it's a world record, but it's not a good time. That's just what it is, you know, I gotta be realistic as well. I will come back to improve this though. I didn't have a PB, Bob. I've never run GBA all bosses yet. I've run PSP all bosses a dozen times or something. Dozen times, if not more, but never GBA. No, not yet, Pikmin. Not yet. That has not yet been deserved. Maybe when the record is good, I may go for... like, once I have a good all boss this time, I want to go for GBA full bestiary. GBA full bestiary is on my list. But like I said, this was not to earn. Yes, Bob, I am doing something special. And it's not just gonna be one stream, it's gonna be a whole bunch of them. You guys will have to figure out what it is yourself. I'll drop some hints both here and in the Discord, but I won't reveal it just yet. First we gotta hit it though. Okay, he should go down next turn. The Kyuraja? Dude, that's stupid. How did he get a Kyuraja off? That's gonna stall for like 3 more turns. Oh god. I got 1 close, well 2 actually, because I got 2 follows today, I think. It's not even gonna beat the record by 5 minutes. Like I said, it's gonna beat the record, but by less than 5 minutes. Garbage run all the way, but that's world record. I gotta be a little bit salty about that run. I'm sorry. That is, I should be happy. That's world record by a good 3.5 minutes, but just, that is not good. That is just not a good run. That was not the earn. But it's a world record, so I'll take it. Let's see who's online. At least I actually finished a run this time, that's something. I think underscore might still be, if he's doing another run, then I'm hosting underscore. And we're gonna raid with Scrub with yeah, we're gonna do a raid. Okay. Looks like he's not yet done, so go raid this guy. Go spam that in his chat for you, and I'll see you guys probably on Wednesday. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of derusting for BSG and Luffy-a-thon, so hope to see you guys then.